Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. Here we are, April 27th on this Monday morning. A little bit of news over the weekend. We'll get to that with Shai and the panel here shortly. Let me introduce the panel. Joining me in studio, senior economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior macro strategist, not market strategist. That's the other guy over there. I'm a little rusty. I haven't been here in a while. What's your name again?
Good morning.
We know it's Craig Shapiro. And of course, on the big screen is our senior market strategist, Jim Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. Another glorious day here on the island. Let's go.
Yeah, man. I mean, markets are flat. It's a beautiful day outside, but markets are going to get a little tight here. We're going to get to Shai in the news in a moment. Quick look at the tape. I mean, S&P is up $1.50. Volume's down. You've got NASDAQ's up $38. You got the Russell up 4, Dow down 44. Continue to see that divergence on the indexes with the Dow lagging a little bit. And as I put in my morning note this morning, the environment's changed again. I mean, we're back to like this grindy bull market. No one believes it, but here we are. And we'll discuss more and more this morning and what we see happening the rest of the week. Remember, end of the month, too, on Thursday, and then the beginning of the month on Friday. It typically follows the last day of the month, doesn't it, Craig?
Yeah.
Last day.
Yeah.
Kind of normal. And just making sure I'm not that rusty. 10-year yield this morning sits at 4.3%. Gold is off $22. Rest of the metals market also pretty flat. I mean, silver's down off nearly 1%. Dollar weak against a lot of currencies. Bitcoin trying, I heard you guys talk about that yesterday, and the boys following you talking about Bitcoin sitting at 78K in the futures. Again, quiet tape, but of course, there's a lot to talk about. We'll get into all of it. Shai, the news.
All right. So Iran has given the U.S. a new proposal to reopen the Strait of Hormuz and end the war that includes postponing nuclear negotiations. This was according to Axios. The plan conveyed through mediators in Pakistan to break the stalemate with Washington calls for extending the ceasefire so the parties can work permanently together to find a permanent end to the situation, and nuclear talks would come later. Now, we know that the United States, that's their red line. Nuclear, they have to stop uranium enrichment for this to go. So to be able to open the strait and continue the ceasefire, but Iran wants the U.S. to lift the blockade first, and the U.S. wants the nuclear deal first before they lift the blockade. So we are at a stalemate there. Trump did call back. They did not send Kushner and Wyckoff to Pakistan this weekend. He said instead they could have a phone call at some point. I guess Trump does plan to have a meeting in the White House Situation Room today with national security and foreign policy officials. So long and short of that whole thing is the strait is still closed, and there is no deal yet, although ceasefire is holding at this juncture. We had Goldman Sachs raising Q4 oil price forecasts as the war disruption moves on. We keep talking about how this has not even hit us yet because we've had SPR releases from globally, and we had high floating storage. That is all coming to an abrupt halt. And so, again, this has nowhere near touched us yet, but Goldman Sachs did raise Brent crude's Q4 projection to $90 a barrel from $80 a barrel, and WTI to $83 a barrel from $75 a barrel. And this is for Q4. So they are lifting those
higher for longer,
as I keep saying. We have Warsh confirmation looks to be set. Senator Tom Tillis said he is dropping his blockade of Kevin Warsh's nomination to head the Federal Reserve as the Justice Department's decision to end the criminal probe targeting Fed Powell's so that removed the threat from the central bank's independence. Till said that he received assurances from the DOJ that the criminal case was completely and fully settled. So he said, I look forward to supporting Kevin Warsh's confirmation. That confirmation will come on April 29th is when the Senate Banking Committee is scheduled to vote on that. That said, we do have a Fed meeting this week. Obviously, they are set to hold interest rates. It will be kind of sad. It might be Powell's last presser. But we still don't know. Also, if Warsh is confirmed, obviously he will step down from chair, but we still don't know if he has decided to stay on as governor. That term runs out in 2028 on January 21st. So we'll see if he sticks around or not, just to be a thorn, or if he gets out.
Yeah, it holds Trump back from another pick, is what it does.
So exactly. Yeah. So we'll see. Musk says he's nearing his long-stated goal of turning X into the everything app. He's trying to launch X Money. It's a banking and payments platform. You will receive 3% cash back on eligible purchases and a 6% interest rate on cash savings. That's huge. That's like 15 times the national average. So we'll see if that gets through, but we are getting closer to that. You'll have a metal Visa debit card and personalized cards and whatnot for your X handle. And then again, busy week this week. We have obviously had the Fed on Wednesday. Also on Wednesday, we have Alphabet, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta. And then on Thursday, and this is after the bell, and Thursday we have Apple. So huge week this week. As far as data is concerned for today, all we have is at 10:30 a.m. We have Dallas Fed manufacturing activity, and that is it. So quiet day on the data front.
I think that we're in for a quiet time. I mean, what do they say? April showers bring May flowers. I think we're in April markets are going to bring summer markets, is what I see.
You also had March out like a lion, in like a lamb, right? April's been great. March was tough. April's been obviously much better, historic even.
Say sell in May and go away.
And then we get to sell in May and go away. So, I mean, but yeah, Farmer's Almanac is, we'll see. But I think the markets are tired of listening to headlines about the Strait of Hormuz, and we're just going to move forward. And we're going to deal with the reality of a strained supply chain, whatever that means. We're never going to go back to kind of free-flowing trade out of the Strait. There's going to be some toll that's collected by Iran. It's going to be, various ships will get through at different speeds. It's going to be challenging for the global economy to continue to deal with this, but there's plenty of parts of the global economy, and particularly the U.S. economy, that really has nothing to do with the Strait of Hormuz, and that's the AI CapEx story. And that's really what you've been seeing over the course of the last several days, is this big cap tech outperformance led by the AI trade. Semis have been driving everything. I think we talked about this last night. Just the dispersion of returns in the month of April have been enormous for upstream tech. And it just seems like that's where capital is flowing back to. The growth is there. The returns, we don't know, but no one seems to care about that at this point. Demand for compute is rising exponentially. Everybody's coding, all day long. And so the markets are saying the uncertainty in the Middle East is leading me to shift capital to where I don't need to worry about it. And if the labor market is not deteriorating rapidly, then the flows don't dissipate. Money keeps flowing into the equity markets, has to find a place to go, and it's flowing back into big cap tech. We talked about that several weeks ago about the NASDAQ underperformance in the first quarter, likely to regain its outperformance in the second quarter. That's what we're seeing, kind of that shift out of some of the energy stuff. That's been the worst performing sector for April after being, a huge performing sector in the first quarter. So I think that's likely to continue, but obviously this week is kind of the Super Bowl of earnings. We get this every quarter, but it's particularly crazy this week with all these companies reporting after the bell on Wednesday, after the Fed meeting, which is also on Wednesday, and then we have month end on Thursday. So a lot to get to. We'll cover it live here, both on Thursday and both on Wednesday and on Thursday. But I think that's where people really are starting to focus is what does the world look like in the, as we move past the war? Obviously there's potential left tail stuff. Who knows what Trump might do? Might we restart, firing missiles again? We'll see. But I think the markets are pricing in pretty low odds of that recurring.
Well, the market's not anticipating an escalation. If anything, it might dribble in and out from here. And who knows, this could go on for a long time. I mean, we expect it to, really. I mean, these things aren't going to go away easily. We've said this. And so markets, what do I always say? They find a way, man. They find a way to go higher. And when all of a sudden they get here, people that don't want to believe it, they want to fade it. I look at this and go, not the best time for indexes. Single stock futures can't get here quick enough. I think that's the time, especially with earnings right now. I think that's going to be where the focus is going to shift. What do these single names do? The indexes, I think, are settling in, man. They're settling in for sideways, grindy, higher market. I mean, once we get back above opening range for the year, get back above the VWAP, just some basic things, now we start to look, is this a trending market? And Jimmy, we go to you. Let's look at the tape this morning. There's no real trends from overnight. S&P is flat, up $1 right now. I mean, in this volatility, to be even up $1 is kind of unbelievable, right? Nasdaq's up nearly 27,473. Russell sits just above 2,800, up $5. Dow is the laggard, 49,350. Natural gas this morning is up nearly 3%, up 74 ticks to 275. Heating oil remains bid. Again, I mean, come on. It's heating oil, diesel, 388 this morning, up 2.25%. Oil, $95. We've talked about this. We could question it all we want, but the market's telling us it doesn't matter. I said this a while ago, this is weeks ago now. When oil was staying bid and the market was going up, the market starts looking past oil. Now, the question, Shai, will bring up to you as time goes by, is higher for longer? How much of an impact is it going to have on the U.S.? We'll see. I know, but we'll have a deeper discussion on that. Gold this morning down 20, 47.20. I mean, copper still bid 609, up. Only metal up this morning. Silver is off nearly 1%, off 58 ticks to 76.36. Platinum down 0.5%, down $9.50 to 20.20. Bond market again pretty flat. Not a surprise. Caught between, looks like there's inflation. We don't want to go down too fast, though, because there's going to be a Fed who's going to cut rates. We'll continue to watch the curve and see how that looks. 10-year yield sits this morning at 4.31%. Dollar weak against pretty much everything this morning, Jimmy, and then we turn to you. I don't see really anything crazy against the dollar. The dollar is just a slight bit weak. Maybe Aussie's up 0.5%. What do you see?
Yeah, I mean, volume overnight was really low. There's not a lot of action, not a lot of movement, not a lot of trends in most of the markets. But NASDAQ keeps kind of poking higher, trying to make new highs again. It did it last night. It keeps on rolling. So my focus is on the NASDAQ here being probably the strongest stock index future that there is. The Russell's kind of hitting their head against the ceiling, and I'll cover that in the Edge report in a couple minutes. But NASDAQ is interesting. We'll see if that AI trade pops this thing up a lot higher. I know a lot of folks have this instinct to want to get short because it can't go any higher. That's a bad instinct. You got to go with the trend as your friend right here. But as you pointed out, Anthony, I mean, Treasury bonds are just stuck in the mud at 1.4, this little south of that 114 handle. There is no movement, no direction, no hint of direction here for a long period of time there. Lastly, the other market that I'm really interested in is Dr. Copper, as you pointed out. I mean, we're pretty close to a $6.10 price level right now, and it's been relatively resilient. Also, I am super bullish here. I think there's a lot more upside here if we can get some of this uncertainty out of the markets that has to do with our supply chain.
Yeah, I mean, three trends stand out to me this morning when I looked at the charts. Copper, indexes, I mean, across the board. Maybe not as much Dow, but the Dow still looks relatively bid to me. And crude oil. I mean, crude oil is still in an uptrend. I mean, let's face it. It is what it is. Somebody in chat said crude oil above 100 will change perspective. I don't know. Maybe.
I think you're going to have to get much higher than $100 oil. I think $100 oil markets can still handle it. That'll be fine. It will get scary if we start seeing 130, 140, and then, depending on how long that stays there, that could ignite a global recession. So I think at 100, you're still okay.
Yeah. Until we take out the previous highs, I don't think it matters much. I mean, because once you're in this range like this, we're kind of stuck here. And again, I think that's the story, right? Everyone looks at the markets right now and goes, we're kind of stuck, Craig. I mean, there's not a lot of volatility now. The vol has been sucked out. What window are we in right now? Are we in a window of weakness, strength? Where are we?
I mean, we're in a window of potential weakness because we're still a few weeks out from expiry. This week was going to bring about probably the largest pension rebalance for sale in equities in a non-quarterly month ever. Right after the performance we had this month, you're going to have a massive equity rebalance for sale. That'll happen, either the second to last day, or first day of the next month. So that's the second half this week. So keep an eye on that. That's commensurate with when the Fed's meeting and the big cap earnings. So, the second half this week has the potential for a lot of fireworks. We also get the PCE on Thursday, and we'll get ISM manufacturing on Friday. So, back half loaded, a lot going on this week. But, the flows are the potential is there for movement. We're in positive gamma, clearly. And so what you're seeing in that environment is the indexes, like you said, are grindy and idiosyncratic stuff. Single stocks are moving all about. Qualcomm this morning is up 10% on an announcement from OpenAI moving into hardware. That's bullish for Qualcomm. So you get big moves in the individual names. There'll be some offsetting moves the other way on earnings, but the flows this week are kind of mixed, but we also, as we transition out of this week, the share buyback flows start up again, right? All these big cap tech names that have been out of the market for the last couple of weeks on share buybacks, then resume those buybacks, into the, first half of May and through the rest of the quarter. So, neutral flows, big for sale at the end of this week, better to buy next week with the buyback starting. And as we get into the May expiry, then that window of potential weakness closes as we get all the option buyback activity from dealers.
Yeah. Data, earnings back at the forefront right now. That's going to be the focus this week. Obviously, we're always going to keep an eye on what President Trump is saying, but markets have been shrugging it off, good and bad, and markets just are looking forward, like we said. But they only can look so far forward, Shai, until we see earnings. What is the Economist looking at for this?
Well, I think we're going to have,
week?
I think we'll have good earnings from what we can gather and what we've seen so far. Intel reported extremely well. I think that we will see, I think big tech names will do well this quarter. What I'm worried about is quarters, the next quarter, the quarter after, because we are seeing supply chain disruption in crucial raw materials used to make printed circuit boards that's used in chips, everything electronic. So those costs are already starting to rise. So is that going to show up in earnings in a quarter or two down the road, and how big of a chunk does that take out of their revenue? So just something to look at further down the road, but I think earnings will be, for all intents and purposes, I think earnings will do very well for the tech names, even though the stock prices earlier this year suffered more than others.
Yeah, I mean, single stocks are the focus right now, Jimmy. I think that's just kind of where we are. I think no real imminent risk, I think, to the indexes based upon kind of what I'm hearing. But again, that's sometimes when they get caught off guard a little bit here. But technicals are now aligned with I guess fundamentals, because we're looking at a good earnings season. I mean, here we are. I mean, Jimmy, take a diver look into really indexes right now. End of the month coming up. Finally, the first month behind us in the second quarter, and what a month it's been. I mean, what are we looking at coming into these next few days here?
Yeah, I mean, starting with the S&P, I mean, we're bumping up against that 72,000 level. This has probably been going on for about 6 or 7 days. We haven't quite reached there yet, but it just seems like we're starting to get some longer-term resistance up there. That's the same story with the Russell. The Russell's getting kind of some longer-term resistance up there, too. I'll share that on the Edge report. But, I mean, look at this incredible run. I mean, we started down here on the 31st, right? The 31st all the way up to, this is, not a lot of period of time. We're up about 13% from these swing lows. So this has been a crazy rip to the upside here. A lot of velocity, a lot of speed. Moving averages are just kind of are moving up. So is this exhausted right now? Maybe it's starting to show some signs of slowing down, but still, I'm with the trend, man. This is a pretty positive look here for the equities. I mean, earnings are never bad lately, by the way. I can't remember the last time we had a bad earnings season, but so this fuel is still going to be pumping here as we go up to all four of the stock index features this way.
Yeah, I mean, Shai, I got to go back to you and talk a little bit about oil and maybe the metals. I mean, where are they in this right now? I mean, we know the metals are probably caught between what's happening in interest rates again, right? Because as bond markets have gotten really muted, I think that's also muted the gold and metals market. But
For sure.
I mean, oil. Everyone keeps talking about it. What's the story here?
I mean, I keep saying, again, higher for longer. This has not hit us yet. We are going to start seeing huge draws everywhere in global supplies because that floating storage is now out of the market. And, the U.S. does have a stockpile in commercial crude stocks over 400 million barrels, but, that could drain pretty quickly as, SPR releases are not going to make up for that in any way, shape, or form. Also, we're seeing huge drawdowns in jet fuel. Now, all of the floating storage is out of jet fuel. That's going to be a huge problem because we haven't seen demand. That's why you're seeing heating oil up today. We haven't seen demand fall off a cliff globally. And now we're going to have a severe shortage of jet fuel. We're already seeing airlines last week cancel flights and routes that were not as profitable for them trying to conserve jet fuel. So this is going to be a big problem for a long while.
As someone who flies a lot, I mean, I book my flights out months in advance, and I'm still booking out, towards the end of this year. Flights have gone up dramatically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think what you're seeing is, a divergent economy, right? The AI story has nothing to do with oil, right? AI data centers are not fueled by oil. They're fueled by natural gas. They're fueled by still cheap power to this point. And so you're seeing this dichotomy where that part of the economy is doing incredibly well. The earnings are moving up and to the right, and areas of the economy that are more sensitive to the oil price, the low-end consumer basket. You're seeing it in airlines, right? The airline numbers have just not been that good. You're seeing it, in some of the midstream industrial companies that have been reporting. A company like 3M, which buys a lot of plastics, and the numbers weren't that great. Stock's not making an all-time high. GE and other industrial names kind of meandering along here. So you're seeing a bifurcated earnings story where the earnings growth really is being driven by the tech names and then also the energy names, obviously the Exxons and Chevrons of the world who are actually selling the energy. But in the middle there, companies that are squeezed in the supply chain, they're not breaking out. And so the breadth of this rally really, I know the indices are kind of moving in lockstep, but if you look under the hood, the breadth of the rally hasn't been as robust. Like the number of new highs now is lower than it was back in October when we made the first new high from the tape. So there's definitely some bigger negative divergences here, but it doesn't really matter when we're given the weightings of these indices, right? The numbers are big cap tech drives the indices, drives the S&P, drives the NASDAQ. And so as long as the labor markets are good, flows keep coming in, money keeps coming in, it's going into the names that are doing the best, and that continues to be the AI story.
Yeah, I mean, traders, this week, I think it's really obviously all about earnings. It's Captain Obvious here, but that's where you're going to get the volatility. From what I see, man, the index is, every time I've seen moves like this happen, they suck the vol right out of the market, volumes get depleted, and traders start spinning their wheels. And don't overtrade the indexes right now, man. I'm telling you, don't look for some big moves. I mean, you might get one, but if it happens, great. But don't be over-anticipating these markets right now because we've gone from one environment to another. And if you can't accept it for what it is, you're going to continue to struggle.
Yeah.
And that's what I see right now. I mean, obviously, data earnings this week is going to provide some volatility. But just, again, understand, don't chase what was, accept what is. It's the hardest thing to do. We're going to go into the Edge Report here in just 45 seconds. We'll do quick final thoughts from you, Shai, because I want to get final thoughts from Jim. Anything else that we didn't talk about today?
So, no, well, we do have, if you are following energy markets, we do have Exxon and Chevron reporting Friday morning before the bell. So something
Those
to
will be
watch.
big.
Yep.
Yeah.
So something to watch for sure.
For sure. Craig, final thoughts.
Yeah, look, I think markets are getting lulled to sleep here about the economic impact of what the war has been. And, inventory releases and the reserves have kind of helped defray, some of the impact, but it's coming. Right, it's not that this is going away, and every day that the Strait stays closed, it's going to have a larger economic impact. Right now, it doesn't matter for various parts of the economy, but it does matter for others, and so that's to come. So,
yeah. All right, Chad. Great to be back with you. This is the first time I've been back since Miami. I've been on the road quite a bit, and I'm excited to be back. Miss all of you. I'm sure we'll talk about Miami, maybe with Tanja and Salma later today. A lot more to come this morning, but it's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, let's zoom out and take a peek at crude oil. This is the WTI first front month weekly chart right now. And at the bottom, I have the commitment to traders data that I populate on the NinjaTrader desktop platform every Friday. And right now we have a little bit, really small change, right? Not huge, but enough to kind of notice. The large specs are less long, and the hedgers are less short. Not by a lot, but I'm going to keep my eyes on these histogram bars to see if these things start to move a little bit. Other than that, we're still kind of smack dab in the middle of this incredible volume profile. I mean, this volume profile, I just anchored back to the 27th of February, start of the war, and we highlighted this remember that big giant candle that we had on the 9th of March where we closed at 94.77, right? That was on an airplane. I remember this vividly. Now, just look at this volume profile. How much it's a really dominant point of control right here over this course of a relatively long period of time, $95. I mean, we're right where we ended up when we closed that day. So it's interesting to kind of see how this market's kind of decided where price happiness is in the midst of all this uncertainty that's going on. And this has been a really sticky number there, 95 number, 95 even. I mean, I've got 94.77 as my line in the sand, but that's close enough. Intraday, let's check it out. We have a relatively muted day today, intraday. We've been trading above and below session VWAP the whole time. We're right at that 0DT put support level right now on the candle, and we're above again. There's my May 9th close at 94.77. I have it on the chart. So targets for the bulls, we do have some targets if we get past session highs, overnight highs, which is slightly above the London initial balance high. We do have an R1 up here at 97.60. Above that is previous session's highs. And then you can go all the way up here to the one-day max by MenthorQ at 99.80, and then that 0DT call resistance is a little bit above that at 100. Should things break down to the south side, we have some great targets too. We have that high vol level. Remember, that's super important level. That's at $94. It seems like a long way away, but it's really not. And then Jack's 3 below that. Previous session's lows is also on my radar screen at 92.68. So there are definitely some good targets here in the crude oil market. We'll see what happens today. Let's shoot over, though, to the mighty Russell. Give me a second here for my data to populate, and let's start with that daily chart. Now, small cap stocks, we had this kind of triple bottom with these crazy wicks a while ago. Huge rally again, mirroring all the stock index futures. But look at this rectangle I have at the top. There's a lot of resistance up here. We keep bouncing up against this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sessions. This will be the 7th session if we get up to that a little bit over that 2,800 level. So a lot of resistance there. Kind of a weak looking triangle, but something to think about, ascending triangle maybe for a breakout. But other than that, the moving averages are moving up nicely here. We've been kind of tangled in love around that 70 level here on the RSI as well. That's not breaking, that's going sideways. So it does look bullish, but we got to make some new highs. Intraday, we do have some targets as well. Look at what's framing the top of the conversation. The point of control for the session at 2,800, and also that call resistance. We're right there. Again, a lot of resistance there. Double top maybe, selling off right now. Keeping my eye on that session VWAP right now. That's that white line, 27.94 right now. If we do get a breakout up, we do have some targets. We have that session high at 28.10, spot 7. R1 is a little bit further up than that, 28.14. Then we got that JAX 1 at 28.20, and then that 0DT call resistance all the way up here at 28.25. Definitely within a reach. We're only at 34% of the average range over the last 34 days. So there's room to grow one way or the other. On the downside, again, high vol level, super important. 27.90. This is where everything could change. So we start trading below that. And look at it, it's kind of held as support actually ever since midnight last night. So that's kind of an interesting level. Everything can go south quickly if we kind of start trading below that. We got JAX 3 below that. S1 is down here on my radar screen. I'm loving these daily pivots. We talked about it last week. 27.74, and below that we have that JAX 2 at 27.70. So a lot of targets for the mighty Russell today. I'm going to keep my eyes on that. That is this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Shy, preview of our guest.
We have Brannigan Barrett. He is an independent trader for many decades, or decade and a half. So looking forward to talking to him about markets.
All right, cool. Yeah, I know Trader Brand. I met him in person. I was with him in London several years back when I didn't have gray hair. Let's see if he's got gray now. We'll see how he looks. Sorry, Brand. We're warming you up here. Let's take a look at who else will be on for the rest of the morning. Of course, we got Trader Brand coming up at 8:30 just in a moment. And then we've got Tape Talk with Vincent Desiano. And then we've got Trade the Open with Tanja and Salma. Midday Markets, Stowe and XY. I missed XY at Miami. Wish he was there. Trade the Close, we've got Jack, Leo, and Nick. All right. Let's do the reveal. Let's see how Trader Brand looks. I know he's living in Europe. There he is. Look at, oh man, you look great, dude. Look at this guy.
No gray hair there. No gray hair there yet. Not much yet.
Listen, man, I'm just going to tell you, one day you wake up and bang, there it is.
I don't have the secret
how you
to
doing, man?
Successful hair color. Not there yet.
So how you doing, my friend? Everything good?
Yeah, very good. Obviously, the last couple of weeks have been quite exhausting, as you can imagine. When news flow is the strategy that's working, you're sitting at your desk 12 hours a day. But that's part of the territory. That's what we are for, the opportunity stack.
Yeah, I'm exhausted because I was in Miami and Chicago for a whole nother reason. So I'm glad glad to be back with you here this morning and shed some light on what's going on. I mean, Brand, look at everyone's talking about higher oil prices. No one believes the rally because of higher oil prices, and there's all these things going on that nobody really understands. Help us make some sense of it.
Yeah, I think that last point's the most important thing is we'll never fully understand the full picture. We can sort of draw conclusions from what we get in terms of data and speeches and all that. I think the first thing to point out is obviously, one of your guests mentioned earlier about looking at the spot price of oil. I think that's probably the wrong place to look. It's not really about spot getting above 100 or anything like that. It's more about what that curve does. And I think a good way for users to sort of keep an eye on it rather than guessing is just get something like a 1 month, 6 month spread up. And that backwardation now, if you look at 1 6 months around $18, if you actually see that backwardation start to narrow quite aggressively without a resolution to the war, that's kind of telling you there's big problems coming up. Because what's happening then is the longer dated price of oil is starting to rise. And that's the kind of thing that will hit inflation expectations, not just heavily, but very quickly. So right now, I mean, that sort of $18, 1 month, 6 month has stayed there for the last couple of weeks. And that's why we're not really seeing that follow through effect. I think that's one key thing to take away, as well as if you look at yields. I think the US yields have not moved at all on this war. Of course, there was a little bit of noise in the interim part of it. But where we're really starting to see a little bit of cracks is actually in European yields and obviously Asian yields, because that is sort of the more impacted part of the world from what's going on in the Middle East. Now, I've been watching very closely, looking at German yields in particular, and we're sitting up about 3%, which if you go back is the highest yield level since 2012. Again, not on everyone's radar because obviously, Europe is somewhat boring. But we can really see the impact of the war starting to filter through into Europe. Don't forget, we have had a significant release of reserves, and that's what's containing the situation for now. But I did a matchbox calculation this morning just to get an idea of what is going on, and I'll kind of give you my thinking to the viewers. And again, I'm not an expert. I'm just kind of giving it to you as the data we're receiving. Goldman Sachs is talking about roughly a 9.6 million barrels per day deficit. Okay, now we have to try and work out how much of that is hitting Asia, how much is hitting Europe, how much is hitting the US. But the US, of course, is the least impacted by all of this, followed by Europe, and then obviously Asia is the most impacted. But if you look at Europe, they're talking somewhere between 1.4 to 2 million barrels per day of deficit hitting Europe. Now, go back, the IEA said there's going to be a release of around 108 million barrels per day being released. And so if we work it out, we kind of try and piece together what date do we start to hit, sort of low levels of that release. It's somewhere around the middle of May. Now, that's not that long ago, that's not long to go now. That's a good 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. And we're at that point where that first release of oil reserves is somewhat depleted. Now, of course, that's not the end of the world. There's still more reserves. And of course, they can shift oil from different parts of the world. But you get the gist of it. I think somewhere around the middle of May, we are going to start to see an impact hitting, call it, Europe and America. And so that's a date, I'd say somewhere around middle of May, you want to start paying attention. Because right now, if you're watching Trump, particularly over the weekend, President Trump, he seemed a lot more relaxed about the fact that nothing happened. There was none of these threats coming out as we usually get. And I suspect the calculus going on is that for some reason, the US and the administration believes they've got the upper hand. They believe the embargo is creating significant amount of leverage that they can have this maximalist set of demands on Iran. And that's the kind of impression I'm getting, is that they believe that Iran is going to be forced relatively soon, I suspect at some point this week, into making a deal, and that all the cards are currently sitting with the US. That's kind of how I'm reading it, and that's why I don't think the market's panicking. They're seeing it the same way, which is the leverage does sit with the US. Now, what I would say is, if we get past this week and there's still no resolution, like I said, every day that we get closer to that middle of May, at some point you are going to see things move, and I suspect the key place to keep an eye on is not US yields. It's one, have a look at that oil spread and have a look at that backwardation. I suspect it's going to narrow. And secondly, keep a very close eye on some of the Asian yields, and in particular, German yields. They are very much painting a picture of, we're on the clock in terms of the scenario going on in the Middle East.
I'm so glad you brought up the backwardation aspect. That's something that we talked about. Everyone gets so focused on the front month of oil when we all know on the biggest traders aren't even looking at the front month. I mean, really, obviously, the ones that are taking delivery, but their bets are kind of already made. What's happening in backwardation or contango is much more important. Shai?
And what are your thoughts on the metals markets here? Obviously, we still have a bid under copper and silver, still an industrial metal, not so much monetary metal. We know that we're in a supply deficit. We know that there's a lot of silver required for solar panels and chips. Why do you think that market has been so soft? And just your thoughts on kind of maybe the whole precious metal sector.
Again, not going to comment on copper because it's not really a market that I trade. Definitely can't comment on silver and gold. I think, the first 3 months of this year was all about the shiny metals and a lot of speculative behavior going on there. I mean, the volumes there were just incredible. We all know that. We all lived that story. And I suspect now the markets are just trying to rebalance, positioning has rebalanced. It's more neutral now. And so fundamentals in theory should start to take shape. And I think what's key from the charts, again, there's lots of reasons about why we should go up and down from a fundamental perspective, but from the charting perspective, right now silver is in a process of just sort of making lower lows and lower highs. You get up a monthly chart, get up a weekly chart, and we are just coming back towards those pre sort of spike levels that we started off at the start of the year. So again, I think it's the same for gold. I think, is gold an inflation hedge? Is it a risk proxy? I think when the war started, we all got to see that it was very much a liquidity play. I mean, gold sold off very aggressively with risk markets in general. So again, where it goes from here, I think it's probably a lot more sideways. We've done such a significant range at the start of this year that, I wouldn't be surprised if we just sit inside that range for the rest of the year. There's no real good fundamental drivers right now, to see the metals break high or break low. And that's why I think you're probably just going to see a lot more range bound trading.
Absolutely. And then what your thoughts? I don't know. Do you look at crypto markets at all, Bitcoin or Ether? I don't know if you do, but we talk about it a lot on the show. So if you had some thoughts on that.
Yeah, always happy to comment on Bitcoin. I think I've been one of the more bearish for some time now. Again, not for any other reason, but I think there was a big price divergence that started already 6 months ago where, crypto just simply couldn't find a bid. Despite equities making record highs. I don't think that's changed. I think we can see it now. We've touched on that 80,000, the start of the week. Equities are making record high after record high. And so I think that divergence exists. It'll continue to persist. In terms of Bitcoin, I think it's just very much lacking a real driver right now. It needs something sexy. It needs something exciting to get it going again. I did post out this morning, if you have a look at that weekly chart of Bitcoin, what we can see with the 3 impulsive sell-offs that we've had this year. We've had these 3 big, sort of 1 week sell-offs followed by, weeks of consolidation period. And again, it's no different. We go back, I think it was 6 weeks ago, we had that big sell-off in Bitcoin and it's just moved sideways ever since. Again, that's not exactly, promising in terms of a price action response. So the sentiment just isn't there yet. I was reading the other day that primarily it's Michael Saylor that's buying up a lot of the Bitcoin, and fine, he may prove to be right in the long run. But I think for us as traders, for us as people who just read price and have a look at the technicals, the sentiment just isn't there yet. Close above 80,000, get a nice strong weekly close above 80,000, perhaps this week or next week. I think things start to become a little bit more tradable. But for now, it just feels like, you can fast forward the tape 3 months from now, 6 months from now, and you'll still be trading somewhere in these prices. Now, again, I don't have a magic ball, but for us as traders, we want to trade where there's opportunity. And right now, Bitcoin just doesn't seem to present a very strong bull case. And I think that's the conclusion. And Ethereum, of course, it tracks Bitcoin very, very closely.
Yeah, I'm not super keen on crypto myself right now. Someone likes to buy the dips, and I like to sit and spot every now and then. It's not a lot there. I agree with you. Above 80, 82,000, then maybe things start to get exciting. It needs a driver. But what is the opportunity right now, Bram? Because when we look at the markets, we've got earnings this week, we've got data. What's the mindset coming in? We also have got end of the month. We've got the beginning of the month. As I was joking with Craig earlier, it typically follows the end of the month, so you kind of have both those 2 days in a row here. But you've got those things all targeting this week. Equities sit at all-time highs. What's the focus for you?
Yeah, I think you've said it all. There's a lot of potential flow this week, so technicals are going to take a little bit of a backseat. It will be all about news flow, whether it's from earnings, whether it's from the Middle East, whether it's from the month-end rebalancing that takes place. This is typically not a week that I'd be looking for any technical type plays. But in terms of where the focus has got to be, I think the most straightforward play is going to be in equities. Okay, when equities enter this sort of rangy, sort of grindy, higher price action, it's not fun unless you sort of take the approach of, well, look, I'm pretty much sitting here to buy every day, whether it's a couple of points down on the day or maybe flat on the day. If you take that sort of mindset of, I'm in buy only mode, whether it's because of options flow, whether it's because of technicals, doesn't matter. I think that is where the easiest play is right now. It's just to keep buying the market. It's clearly showing strength. The breadth is not there. I know Craig mentioned the breadth. If you go look, for example, at the Mag 7, only one of them has actually made a record high, where the indices, Nasdaq's making a record high, already on Friday. So the breadth isn't there yet, but that doesn't necessarily mean the indices can't follow. So I just think you have to keep buying that dip. There are catalysts that can change that for sure. There are drivers that can change that. But I think they're significant in nature. If we saw an end to the current ceasefire, fine. All bets are off, the dynamic changes. If we saw Fed, for whatever reason, maybe Powell wants to spite the president, come out and talk about, two-way risks, it's no longer betting on cuts as the only play. If he was to come out and say there are two-way risks now and the next move could be up or down, yeah, that's probably going to throw an interesting dynamic to the market. And so that's kind of the scenario we're in right now, which is you've got to almost jokingly shut your eyes and just buy the market, or alternatively just wait for those little bits of news flow opportunity, because that's the week we're in. So yeah, can't be more specific than that. It is just that's the dynamic of the week we're faced with.
No, I agree. I mean, I write a little post every morning on X, and I talk about where I see the environment. It's not, this morning probably wasn't the most insightful because it's really kind of, here we are, right? I mean, the environment's changed. Whether you want to believe it or not, this is where we are. And so
exactly,
the one thing that you said is so important is that when you see this type of market like we've seen in the past, it's not the most fun for day traders, but in many ways it's more predictable, right? Because we know that when we get it, it's almost like an auto buy the dip type scenario, right? And so, again, until we see that change, why are you going to fight it? I mean, you're going to sit there and try and short these things and just get.
I mean, as you said, predictable. Yeah, the predictable is the key one there. You look at the overnight moves, and we've obviously got the gaps are all filled out, but that Sunday night and European lows made in the equity indices. I mean, that's a good place to put a stop now. It's if we take those out, you're probably going to get a couple other people being stopped out anyways, and then we're back into last week's range. So I think it's predictable in the sense that risk management becomes a little bit easier. You're not going to get as much, two-way trade and volatile two-way trade, which is what typically will stop you out. So I think that, in a sense, to the viewers, that's kind of why it becomes a little bit easier to trade.
Yeah. We've got a few seconds to go. I have to plug what you're doing with us and Ninja and TraderLo, and I think that the audience loves having you here. Talk a little bit about that before we let you go today.
Yeah, obviously, I come from, Chai said 15 years now, that is my background in futures trading. And yeah, Trudele has pretty much just developed a set of trade tools that, I use in my trading, whether it's risk management, whether it's trade journaling, whether it's being part of a community of traders on leaderboards and seeing how you stack up against everyone else. That's what we're trying to build. We're trying to bring traders together, give them the tool set that is going to enable them. Okay, it's not about guaranteeing profitability or anything like that. It's about, what do you need to perform at the very best, and what are those tools that can help you? And that's what Trudele has developed for retail futures traders.
Yep, everyone go check out what Brand is doing on X. You will be seeing more of him here on NinjaTrader Live. And maybe, are you going to come out to London when I do the next meetup in June? I know are you in Portugal right now?
Yeah, no, I'm in the south of Portugal. And as soon as I get that first class ticket in my inbox, I'll be there.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, all right. Well, hey, man, listen, keep an eye out for it. We'd love to have you in London in June, and we love having you here on NinjaTrader Live. Like I said, everybody, go give my boy a follow on X. He's great. Brand, thank you so much for being here.
Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you.
Shai, final thoughts before we let you go this morning?
So, yeah, I mean, again, quiet day to day. We are still subject to headline risk. I feel like a broken record every day, but, it is what it is right now. And so just keep an eye on anything that could happen. Remember, Trump is having a meeting today in the Situation Room. I'm sure part of that will be televised and he will be speaking. So just keep an eye out on that. I think that meeting is at 10 a.m.
Yeah. And it's so funny, I didn't even mention in all the things I said to Brand. I said, we've got earnings, we've got data, we've got end of the month, beginning of the month. I didn't even mention the Fed meeting because that's how little I think it matters.
Yeah, because it's only be sad because it'll be Powell's last presser.
You think they'll have cake for him?
So,
they'll have cake for him?
Cake and Kool-Aid?
Cake and Kool-Aid? I think it's going to happen. I mean, that's really going to have going to cut a little piece of cake. And
Except for, I bet, I don't know. Let's see if he leaves or not. Keeps that chair till 2020.
Oh, for sure. All right, Shai. We'll see you in chat. All right. Let's bring in Vincent Desiano. What's up, man?
How are you? Happy Monday.
I'm doing good, man. Happy Monday. It was great seeing you in Miami.
Yeah, good time. Definitely. Felt nice to be around all you guys, finally meeting some of you. That was awesome.
You're part of the fam now, man. And look I mean, you and I are brothers from another mother anyway.
That's
a couple
right.
Italians living down here in Naples. So, I mean, that's right. And people love hearing from you. And it was great to see you in person. We're going to do more of that together. This morning, it's the perfect week to have you here because when you look at this week, you and I have talked about how the indexes, they're kind of in play and then they're out of play, and then like single stock takes much more of the front seat per se. And that's where I think we are right now this week, Vince. We've got volatility and volume low in the indexes. Single stocks are going to take front and center. You've got a bunch of earnings. What's the thought process coming into the week?
So, as the previous guest mentioned, technicals, a little bit less in focus because of everything we got going on. We got all the earnings. Wednesday is just a massive earnings. Google, Microsoft, to name a few. And so before that, I typically on weeks like this, when you have sort of a midweek event like that, also FOMC on Wednesday, I'm a little bit cautious the first 2 days of the week. A little bit hands off is just sort of the general assessment when I go ahead and start trading. Markets are uncertain. They're waiting for more information, right? And typically that could lead to some ranging markets. So that's sort of the first thought process. But if a technical setup does provide itself, then of course we'll be looking for it. This week, in terms of, before I get into the actual core technicals, one of the big things that is on my mind is software. The IGV, Microsoft reporting. Software has been a sort of a sold off sector in the markets, and I'm really curious to see if the bottom of the market brings us higher. Right now, the top side of the market is dragging us higher, and what I mean by that is semiconductors. So MU, SNDK reports this week, AMD, NVIDIA just hit all-time highs, or I think it was 8 cents away from an all-time high this morning. So that, upside move is definitely being dragged. We're being dragged up by the strongest part of the market. So let me go ahead and pull over NVIDIA. We can see this morning the all-time high in NVIDIA is right here at this 212.18 level. We basically tapped it here in the pre-market, got a little bit of a rejection off that. So curious, does NVIDIA make a new all-time high today? If it does it continue to drag the market higher? That is good. But what I'm even more interested in is this IGV. This is software. So, you guys know, I'm sure you've heard about Claude, right? Claude Bot, Claude AI, which is basically, some people are worried that it's making software irrelevant. And so is that an overreaction? And do we see IGV and Microsoft and CrowdStrike and ServiceNow and all those software names come higher? And maybe Microsoft earnings could be the catalyst that says, hey, this Claude stuff is a little bit overreaction. Microsoft's just fine. And if we get the bottom part of this market to sort of drag higher as well, I think that just continues this rally. So that's something I'm very interested in this week, just, bigger thought process. That's something I'm going to be very closely watching. In terms of technicals, because I know this is tape talk, so in terms of technicals, I think you just have to watch this overnight low. The overnight low here, which was also the pre-market high from Friday, very nice hold, very solid hold there. We're still maintaining above that. As you guys mentioned previously, this is a buy the dip market. It's very clear. Every pullback is getting bid up, and you have to continue to do that. I have a quote on the whiteboard behind me. I've tried to memorize it, but I didn't. The market movements are always right, even if you don't align with them, right? And so a lot of people are just trying to fight this, and I think you just can't do it. Markets can be irrational, and this can continue. One of the key things that I'm watching on the S&P, and I know it's a little bit lower, but I think it's very important. If we look at this S&P 500, this level down here at 7,077, that is the previous all-time high on the S&P 500. And as long as the S&P 500 mounts that level, there is really no reason to try to fight this. You are holding above a previous all-time high, and you can see how perfectly that held 3 days, both on the 17th, on the 21st, and on the 23rd, Thursday of last week. Just perfect bids right off that spot. If that holds, anything north of this 7,077 for me is a pullback long. Obviously, you have to be strategic about where you enter because there's still some drawdown possibility, but that is definitely something I'm very closely watching. This morning, you guys can see right here, we are holding above last week's highs, sort of disregarding this Friday high. But before that, if we go to the 15-minute chart, we can see right here, last week we had a high, we had a high, and we had a high. Triple top highs here on the S&P, and this was the highs that were underperforming the NASDAQ. So if we watch the NASDAQ from last week, we can see very much outperforming the S&P, whereas the S&P was sort of channeling sideways. This morning, right now, in the pre-market, we are attempting to hold that previous high. So if we maintain that today, I think strength is still there. NASDAQ, if we look at this NQ, definitely the outperforming market because of semiconductors. That's where a lot of the money's been at. So the hold here from Friday was just incredible. If you zoom out on this chart, let's go out to the 15-minute chart. We can see right here, we had some perfect, and I don't know if you guys know the way I trade, but I trade the break and retest. So looking at this, you can see a high, you can see a high, and you can see a perfect break and retest of that level on Friday. And so that is now just a very clear level that I will be focused on. If we maintain that, you are looking for pullback longs all day at both of these levels. As long as you're above this high, and as long as you're above that Friday low, there really is just no reason to be trying to fight this market. And that would sort of be the flip level that I would keep on my charts this week. That's right around 27,100 on the NASDAQ futures. So technicals look great. The main thing that I'm focused on as a sort of equity trader this week is, do semis continue to ride us higher, but also do some of the bottom, sold off sectors bring us up? And for me, that's software this week, Anthony.
Yep. So a couple of things I want to talk to you about, because you are someone who will trade indexes and single stocks. I can't wait to have single stock futures and have you on here with us talking about that. We're juiced about that. But so here we are coming into this week. You talk about the environment that we are in for equities. We know volumes dipped. We know that we're in buy the dip. I mean, that's the environment we all anticipate us being in for this week. But then you also have earnings. Mm-hmm. What does Vince look at when he comes in this week? Are you trading indexes? Are you trading the single stocks with the earnings? What's the plan?
So I like to stay away from stuff that has earnings. So if I see it has earnings Wednesday, or if I see it has earnings tomorrow, I typically will not trade it. As an options trader, I don't really like to get involved with the high vol of those names. So I'll look for some names that will be complemented nicely, or will move with that earnings move, so that I won't sort of get affected by the increased volatility on the options. So if it has earnings, I sort of stay away from it a little bit, as an options trader. But with single stock futures, I wouldn't have to worry about that, which would be fantastic. But typically, when you head into an earnings week, when you head into, let's say, Microsoft reporting on Wednesday, you might get a little bit of sideways action because you just don't have traders really taking one side of that trade. So I'll look around the markets away from the earnings moves. That's going to be something that I do. And then overall, I like to wait. Me personally, I'm not an earnings trader. I don't like trading through earnings. I don't like taking that guess. It really is a guess. It actually is less than a 50-50 guess because, at least with options, you have to have it beat the expected move. So you might get right about the direction, but if it's expected to move 10% and it moves 5%, you're still going to zero on the options contract. So it's less than a 50% bet. It's not something I get involved with. It's definitely something I used to get involved with as a beginner trader. I've learned my lessons and stay away from it. So for me, when it comes to a week like this, pretty much today and tomorrow will be a little bit more hands-off. I think Thursday is the sweet spot to trade because you're going to have FOMC out of the way. You're going to have all that major earnings on Wednesday out of the way. And I think the market will then sort of find where it wants to go, the actual true direction, sort of towards the tail half of this week. So on a week like today, or a week like this week, a little bit less aggressive, staying away from the high implied volatility on the earnings names, and looking to get aggressive Thursday into Friday is really my game plan as of right now.
It's funny because if you go on social, everyone's going to talk about trading the earnings this week, but here's somebody who does it every day. Of course they are, because that's what pulls people in. And you look for other areas because, again, I agree with you. I mean, I don't trade a lot of single stocks. I sit in single stocks. I mean, I'm probably going to trade single stock futures a little bit when they come live, but I think that's important to understand from someone who does it like you every single day. Indexes, again, this market environment, are you taking a look at them at all previous to Thursday or before Thursday, I should say? And just curious what the mindset is as you wait for, as you say, the sweet spot Thursday.
So something just off the top of my mind that pops up is on last week was in my opinion, a better futures trading environment than it was an options trading environment. And I know I'm bringing options into the discussion here, but I hope that maybe that opens some minds. And I know this is primarily a futures trading channel, but I think it's good to discuss the differences sometimes. And last week, 100% a slow week that grinded higher, which was fantastic if you're trading technicals on the futures, because I mean, this NASDAQ long on Friday was absolutely a beautiful hold above the previous day highs. It was a little bit slow, a little bit choppy before it moved, and it can be hard to maintain a position like that on the option side with data decay and you needing it to move quickly. So that's a beautiful futures trade. And so for me, actually, funny enough, I am definitely intrigued by trading the equities, or I'm sorry, the indexes on the future side this week. Not so much on the option side, just because of how the move has been lately. So yeah, I am on the future side, Anthony. Not so much on the option side. I am interested in the indexes.
Well, this is the thing, Vince. As time goes by, as a trader, you understand different products for different market environments. That's why in the morning we talk about market environment. What are the best markets to be trading in? As everyone gets so caught up in trading futures every single day. And look, I did it for a long time. But as you grow as a trader, you start to see different environments where you're going to have a better edge just within the product shift, right? You're not going to trade options in specific weeks. You're going to trade futures, or you're going to trade single stocks over that. And I know you mentioned this is mostly a futures show, but not for long, Vince. We're going to have options. We're going to have all sorts of things going on. So
this is the area I'm referring to.
Which one?
This
right
area right here on the charts. This is where it's really difficult to stay long in options position, even though the thesis is correct, right? You're still holding this low. It's still a correct long on the NASDAQ. So this is something where a futures would definitely shine because you're not really worried about this. You're staying in your position long, and eventually you get paid off for that. But on an option position, if it takes this long, right, you're going to be, your option premium is just going to be slowly deteriorating that entire move. So definitely seeing more of a futures environment where the levels are right, the technicals are true, they're staying true. You just got to be a little bit more patient for that trend to develop on the intraday.
Yep. No. Vince, it's always a pleasure to speak with you. Chat loves you. I love you. If you don't follow Vince, go check out what he's doing on X. My boy gave me coffee, too. I haven't cracked the bag open of it yet. I like the dark roast. It's sitting in my office. I've barely been in my office over the last several weeks. So I got a shout out to Vince and what he's doing with his coffee. Go check out everything he's doing. He's my guy. So, Vince, you're the man. I will see you soon, my brother.
Appreciate that, guys. Have a great day. Good luck trading. Thank you.
What a morning, right? We just get done with Vince. We had Trader Brand. We had the macro panel this morning. Big week, as we talked about. Data, earnings, FOMC. It's maybe Powell's going to have cake like we discussed on his last FOMC meeting. We'll have to wait and see. But overall, markets as we come in, I'll do a quick look before, of course, we get to trade the open with Tanja and Salma. We've got S&P falling off a little bit here, 7186, 27,400-ish in the NASDAQ. Russell off $2.50 at 2793, back below 2,800. Dow still the lagger to the upside, not making all-time highs with the indexes. Something to keep in mind as you're trading the indexes. Dow sits at 49,300. Crude oil pushing higher again, and we wonder how much that's going to impact the day. 96 plus right now in oil. Again, heating oil, again, we talked about this morning, 392. Bond market, pretty quiet. I mean, off a little bit, seeing a little bit of sell-off, maybe with that rally in oil is pushing bond market down a little bit. And again, dollar weakness kind of across the board. Everything's kind of strong against the dollar. But it's about that time. Mondays are always fun. We got the OG and the OGs. It's time to trade the open with Tanja and Salma. Good morning.
Good morning.
I didn't get the blue memo. What's this?
It's okay. Now we're very symmetrical, I think.
This is true. Yeah. I miss you guys. We had a blast, didn't we?
Well, it's no surprise you miss us, honestly. I'd miss us.
Ooh. Sassy, straight out the gate. I like it, Tanja.
Got to start off the Monday with some sass, obviously. That sets the tone for the week, right, Deli?
It does, for sure. And the three of us, we were part of the late night crowd.
Oh my God,
yeah.
we were closing up shop every night. It was great.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. I know that you guys have had a whole week back to get settled. I'm just back today. Here we are, ladies. We got this week with a lot of earnings back front and center. We've got some data at the end of the week. Salma, I was curious what your thought was coming out of that conversation with Vincent Desiano, because you're someone who came from the options side into futures, and I think you can really relate to what he's talking about. And I think more and more traders, as they grow, they understand different market environments, different products to be trading. You got options for certain environments. You got single stocks for certain environments. You got equity indexes. Obviously, we know we're going to be focusing on equity indexes this morning, but I'm curious what your thoughts were coming out of that chat with Desiano.
I mean, I'd have to agree with him about like what he said as far as earnings. I mean, you guys know already how I feel about that. I think it's a complete gamble. He said it would like 50-50, but not really, like there's a lot of stuff stacked up against you. Yeah, even less. I'd agree with that. And then like the other thing he said was how, I think he said last week, the conditions favored like futures trading more. And I'd have to agree because the week prior to that was when we were just like every day, green, market rallying, that was, I felt it supported more options trading because just like the environment of us just going up every single day, you could just get into a position at 9 a.m., hold it till 1 p.m., and you're still like, really, really green on that. Whereas like with futures, it was like a little bit frustrating. I felt that 1 week, I was so frustrated trading, trying to be like, trying to get in on the fun. It wasn't as favorable as it was for options. So yeah, I mean, I agree. Definitely. And then he also said how he'll be taking it slow, like Monday, Tuesday, leading up to FOMC, and because FOMC Wednesday we have like very tech heavy earnings. So like I agree with that as well. Typically, the Monday, Tuesday prior to Powell are just like those slower days. Market doesn't, it's like anticipating something. So we might have those slower days, a little bit more range bound. So yeah, I mean, he kind of hit the nail on the head with all the points that he made. Really. I agree with him.
Tanya, let's go to you, Tanya. Coming in this morning, like we said, kind of sharply unchanged here. Not a ton of volume and volatility overnight. What are we looking at heading into the trading day?
Right. Honestly, first Monday in a while that we don't have like a massive gap to trade against. We had a little bit of a gap down at that Sunday open. And then we, during the Asia session, just spooled upwards and kind of just been going sideways since. So I'm kind of like looking for, yes, we took previous day high, all-time highs. I'm looking for whether we're going to stay weak this morning at the open and whether we'll have any displacements and like momentum for some downside or not, because it seems like after we get to all-time highs, like Desiano said, it can get pretty choppy because it needs to form more levels. And versus like how Salma said, it's nice to trade options after you hit like a monthly level and you start seeing momentum back up to the upside. So last week was a lot of back and forth, but I had a pretty decent week. I'm pretty happy with how it went. Just by anticipating the back and forth that will happen. So right now we're still below the previous day high, and I think as long as we remain below it, I think we could come back, take out that Asia low at the minimum. So I could see us going back to, for the NASDAQ, 330s. Yeah, 27,000, 340s. And then I kind of want to see from there, are we going to continue having bearish momentum or not? Is it going to remain heavy, or are we just going to come back and forth? So I have previous day high and previous day low. I could see us kind of coming back down in the middle of it, especially for ES. ES, I think, is a little bit weaker, like you mentioned. So I think that right now my strategy is kind of playing the range. What do you think, Salma?
Well, I took a position pre-market.
Oh, nice.
No, I'm actually long, and I'm sitting in some drawdown right now. Yeah, I took it based off of the 4 hour. Mm-hmm. We had this like hammer here, and it was looking real good. Obviously, I got in a little bit higher, sitting in drawdown. This 4 hour candle was green, and then I think we got some news about the straight, and then some news about Microsoft just came out like 5 minutes ago, which kind of caused this dump. The thing that I'm seeing here that's the reason why I really haven't exited my position just yet is the fact that NASDAQ just took out that 4 a.m. low and ES has not. So there is a little bit of divergence there, bullish divergence for ES. So maybe if we get back to break even or a little bit of green, I'll de-risk my position. But yeah, right now it's not looking too hot literally because of the freaking news that just came out. Something with like Microsoft and OpenAI. So you guys know anything OpenAI will make these, any of the Mag 7 move crazy. So
that's a good
look.
look.
What's interesting now?
The 4 a.m. low.
Yeah, it literally just took it out right now. NASDAQ just made that new low, swept the 4 a.m. ES did not. So, and like we are at the weekly open here too. So there's a little bit of support. We'll see what happens. What were you saying, Deli?
And what I was going to say, what's interesting now is like we're actually back to like market moving headlines versus tweets. We're back to, stocks that have news move the market.
I mean, I could get
back,
behind
baby.
that all
We're
day
back.
long.
So Before I let you go, I got to laugh. I mean, Fractal Firm, he's always cracking jokes. He goes, Bloods and Crips up in here. We got the blue and the red here today. So it's.
You got ratioed, Deli.
Uh-oh.
I got ratioed?
Yeah, that means like, so there's 2 to 1.
Blue.
Oh, yeah.
Blue, yeah, 2
Yeah.
blue, one, whatever, pink. What is that?
It's red.
Well, I'm going to message one of you next week, and then I'm going to turn the ratio back. We'll flip this script next week.
To be fair, Tanya came on. I saw her in the blue, and I was like, "Holy shit, let me go put mine on." So it wasn't planned or anything.
She had
it just,
time.
yeah. Sorry about
You
that.
see what happens? Yeah, well. All right, I'm going to leave you guys. Chat, you guys are the best chat in the business. Love it. I always have so much fun each and every morning. Hit like and subscribe. We're at 208K, cruising on our way to 250 now. Let's get there. Another little giveaway, more fun things again. And I know that in chat we will put out links for the next meetups that are coming. Because again, what a blast. So much fun. Great seeing people from NinjaTrader live there. Obviously connecting with all of you guys as well. Glad to be back. Guys, girls, have a great day. I'll see you.
Bye, Deli.
See ya.
Ciao. All right. I would say good morning, but last week, Tanya, you kind of ripped me for that, so I won't say good morning again.
What did
All
I
right.
say? I didn't
You
say
told me,
that.
you said, I already said good morning to you. Do you want another one specific?
Good morning, Salma. Uh-oh.
Oh, good morning, Tanya.
Wow, she holds a grudge. I can't remember that.
No, I just remember things. I don't hold grudges. Keep things in the back of my head, guys.
Uh-oh. She forgives but never forgets.
This is true. Guys, real quick before we get the day started, if you want to rap with Tanya and if you want to learn how to pump gas with Salma and you want to hang out with your fave NTL live crew, sign up with the link below that NinjaTrader just posted in the chat. We want to come meet you guys. So let us know where you live. And yeah.
Yeah. Because like
Do
the more
it.
people that are around a certain area, like the more likely we'll make a meetup happen there.
Yep. I'm trying to get out of Jersey. Let's go. Fill out that link, guys. Tucson. I'd go to Arizona. Is that Tucson? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Let me double check. Oh, yeah,
I'll
okay.
be in
It's Arizona. I had to double check that. When are you going to Ireland again?
Tuesday.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
I keep forgetting. I'm not gonna lie. Like I keep feeling like, uh-oh.
Wait, and when do you come back?
Sunday. Yeah.
Sunday. Okay, all right. So you'll be here for next Monday. Cool.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to
Right.
miss it for the world.
Oh, yeah, this is true. This is true.
Chat voted 47% bullish, 23% bearish, and 30% neutral / sideways. Nice. I mean, yeah, that's probably the easiest thing to do at all-time highs. Just wait for the bullish setups. I mean, you're right. There's some SMT there at the low. So
Just needed to hold.
yeah, we need it to hold for sure. And then, yeah, what I wanted to look at was like, I think that the amount that we've been moving on a daily basis did contract a bit. The average true range, yeah, is now 400 points on NASDAQ. And what's on ES? Let's see.
I think they were talking about it earlier, the fact that like market is kind of, I mean, it still cares about war and what's going on, but it's less reactive as it was,
Yeah.
like a month ago, a couple weeks ago,
Yeah.
which is good. We can get back to just normal news.
We can get back to not being paranoid while being in a position that a tweet will take us out.
This is true.
But I don't know. I don't know how long that's gonna last. You never know. Okay, ATR, average true range of NASDAQ has been 400 for the past 5 days, and for ES, 75 points. And today we moved, how much so far? On the NASDAQ, we moved 190 points, and on ES, we've moved, okay, 37 points. Yeah, so we moved like half of the ATR. There's still more potential to go.
Yeah, let's see what we do. Again, FOMC Wednesday, you also have heavy tech earnings that day, and then it's also end of the month. Like it's just a lot going on at one time.
Oh yeah, it is.
Just jam-packed in
The
a
end of the
week.
month? Oh wow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Bro, time flies.
Bro, yep, it's quick.
Ah. Okay. What's this monthly candle look like? I think it's been pretty green. I think T-Trades looked at it the other day. Oh wow, yeah. What a monthly candle. Insane.
Dude, oh my goodness, how much I've had to zoom
4,000
out.
almost on the NASDAQ.
Sheesh. Yeah. Wow. But yeah, there's a lot. I don't know how much I expect. Like what I don't know if I expect too much out of the market today.
Yeah, me neither.
And tomorrow, really.
Why tomorrow? We don't have any news today.
No, no
Tomorrow.
news today, but just like the 2 days leading up to
Oh, we have
FOMC
we
usually.
have FOMC on Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I like to take it too. Like it's pretty slow in the first beginning of the week. I think that's what Desi said too.
Yeah.
Desiano.
Yep. What a nasty wick on YM. Anybody else seen that? You guys? Sheesh.
On what?
That is YM.
On the 15-minute? Oh,
Yeah, it's ugly.
Uh-oh. Yeah, pretty ugly.
Yeah. Right now it seems like Russell is the weakest. Tracy, do we have a time for that meeting? $10 a.m. Oh, great. Thanks, guys. Okay, cool. So we can expect there
Which
to
meeting
be.
is it again?
Tracy says Trump does have a security meeting on the Strait of Hormuz in the Situation Room at the White House today. Likely he will make statements after. So that's at 10. Give or take meeting, let's say, is 30 minutes. Then he'll start making comments, in our last 30 minutes of being on air, I would say.
Okay.
Something to keep in the back of our mind. Time. Fractal says time. 30 seconds after you open a position.
Yeah, it looks like it was an outside candle so far. We have 40 minutes left of this 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. 4-hour candle. Oh.
Yeah.
We have, this 9 to 10 a.m. candle is interesting. When did it take out? What time was that? Okay. Like 9:04. The
Yeah,
beginning.
that was off the Microsoft
that.
news.
What, are they collabing?
No, it was something. Let me see.
Oh, OpenAI can now serve all products across any cloud provider. They will remain OpenAI's primary cloud partner and will continue to have a license to OpenAI IP to 2032. They no longer pay a revenue share to OpenAI.
That's what dropped us.
Yeah. Okay. Microsoft's down 4% right now.
Yeah, off that news, crazy.
They even have earnings yet? It's
No.
it's on Wednesday. Okay.
Yeah, Wednesday we have Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Google, and then Thursday is Apple.
Wednesday's gonna be like a wild day. Yeah, sometimes honestly the FOMC doesn't have much movement because it's like waiting for earnings afterwards. I don't know.
Well, that's
It's
what happened last quarter. I remember
Yeah.
that because I remember Ninja doing a segment for FOMC, and
Mhm.
then after the close, they also stayed on for earnings. So that's
Mhm.
why I remember it. But like, yeah, Powell barely had like an effect on the market, and then like it was just muted by earnings. TTG, Financial Juice. You can find Financial Juice on Twitter, or like they also have a bot if you're in Discord. Yeah, you can use Walter Bloomberg too. Anime, I use a 9 EMA. There you go, guys. On NinjaTrader, there will be a special FOMC panel on Wednesday at 1:45 p.m. That will run till about 2:30 or like 2:15-ish. And then after the close, Craig will cover some earnings.
Oh, nice.
Charles, yeah, I mean that's what we use news for, just for information. Just to know why something happened.
I gotta start watching the cryptos on the Sundays. I want to know what they think about Bitcoin. Honestly, I'm probably gonna watch it back yesterday's. Cause like I'm just looking at it. It's teasing 80,000. It's so close, Bitcoin, and it's the first time we've really had like a decent. The weekly closed above like previous weekly high and like a previous swing high as well. So it's interesting. I don't know.
Are you invested in crypto?
No, but I'm looking to like add some soon. I think this might be a decent spot for like long term, but like also we could, if we have more downside, the market could get back down to 49,500. But as it's like kind of staying steady, pretty steady here, I think it could if it's start rallying again soon, especially if like we're at all-time highs for indices. If we keep seeing more risk on assets, then I could see that happening. Like Bitcoin go to all-time highs again.
Yeah, I don't know anything about crypto. I haven't really ever messed with it outside of like Doge, which I wouldn't even say.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. That was like you had Doge and you played it up until the Saturday Night Live Elon Musk
Well, actually, I sold mine way
appearance, right?
before I sold
Okay.
mine way before that, but I told my brother and my sister to buy Doge. It was less than a cent. My sister put her like $600 stimulus check in. That $600 turned into 45,000 at the top, and she didn't sell, and she's still holding. So
Oh, well, probably still really. What is Doge? That no.
I have no idea.
She's still holding.
She's still
She's a
holding.
long-term holder of Dogecoin. It's
She
9
became a bag holder, dude. She thought it was gonna go to
cents.
$1.
You still 10x her money if she sells.
Yeah,
Damn.
she's still chasing that $45,000 high.
Teach her how to trade.
I would if she had the time and patience.
Yeah, feel that. I might teach my younger sister how to trade soon. First, I'm gonna let her like finish college. She has like 1 semester left, I think. Yeah.
Oh, nice. What's the age gap? 6 years?
No, 4 years. Yeah.
4 years? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm 6 years between me and my sister.
Oh, cool.
Everyone always thinks I'm the older one.
No way. Why? You're so mature.
No, she's just small. Like, she's just smaller.
She's
Everyone.
short.
No, she's actually taller than me, but like she's just like small face. Like if you look at her, you wouldn't
Like
say
petite
she's like
featured.
30. Yeah, she's just tiny.
Someone said good morning, Powerpuff Girls. You know what? That's what I thought when I was putting on this like jacket. I was like, I'm feeling like a Powerpuff Girl or like a Power Ranger.
Yeah, I don't typically wear like these pop out colors, but I like it.
I'm liking it. Yeah, I would never buy it myself because I'm like, and now I'm stepping out of my comfort zone, you know. And I didn't realize I was like, oh, I had 0 red in my closet, and when I wore, I think last week, the red one, I was like, oh, this actually doesn't look too bad. I actually look pretty good in red.
Yeah, they're nice colors, and the merch they give out is awesome.
Yeah. Let's see, what is this called?
Larry calls being 5 points in drawdown wrecked. Oh my goodness, you guys would not survive. It's I have no words. Yeah, Fractal, they gave us a salmon colored one too.
I like a blush, like a rose.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to see the full like merch unboxing, you can check out my vlog I just posted on my channel. Actually,
Yep.
quick plug there.
You're so smart for doing the merch unboxing. I didn't think of it.
I was just like, I never did an unboxing. Can't really do it. Those always look fun. This is my genuine. I was like really excited, honestly. I was like, damn. I was watching it back and I was like, wow, I was so giggly.
I was honestly too excited that I didn't even think about anything except opening it up and checking out what I got. Oh, there you go. They plugged your YouTube video.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, check it out later.
How many likes you
What's
have
your
on it?
watch later playlist? How many what?
You got a good amount of likes.
On what, the video?
Yeah. You got 320 likes on it. Damn.
Okay, so sick. Very nice.
Very nice.
Damn, someone commented your dark circles from trading and staring at the screen are really showing. That's wild. I think I just
Who
have,
said that? Where do
don't
you
know.
see that?
No, on the video.
Oh, bro,
What's
what?
funny is like I'm literally also wearing makeup under my eyes there.
I swear to God, the internet just makes people so ruthless. Like,
Yeah. I bet you wouldn't say that to my face.
yeah, they wouldn't say it in person. Like,
Yeah, I know that. I don't mind though. I mean, it's literally my facial structure. It's like different. There's more a shadow or something under my eye because of just naturally how my skull is structured.
Yo, Russell and YM are pushing here.
Ooh, Apple's dropping pretty heavy here.
Oh, dude, Mag 7 never helps. Oh, here we go.
Okay. Fun open. Pump it up for Salma. Pump it up for Salma. Let's see.
Yeah, this is wonky as hell.
So much back
Nasdaq's
and forth
trying here. Oh, never mind.
It was trying. It pumped
Yeah,
like
dude, Russell is just.
popped 34 points there.
I should have longed the Russell.
You got to pump it up.
Damn, yeah, like Russell is above pre-market highs right now.
Dude, just on a tear. So is YM. Wow. All right.
Damn.
And then Nasdaq just puked. I think I'll get stopped out here. What the hell is the Nasdaq doing?
Love to know myself too.
All right, ES is still
you're
still holding.
alive. Salma's still alive.
I'm never doing this to myself again.
Isn't it like so? It always stresses me out if I'm in a trade at the open.
Dude, I mean, listen, it's a 10-point stop, but like, why did I just do this to myself sitting here doing this whole. All right, ES is going.
It's coming back up.
Yeah,
ES
is trying. You got Russell, YM still pushing too. I hope this trade hits just so that this.
Nasdaq's kind of asleep. Yeah. Yeah, maybe ES will, like YM is pulling ES. And Tesla's down 2%, Apple's down 1.6%, Microsoft's down 0.8%. Nvidia's up 1%.
Let's go. Push it. Pump it.
Push it to the limit, because we're in it to win it, in it to win it. Oh, yeah.
What the hell? I'm green. So, Larry in the chat, take that, buddy. Take that.
No risk, no Rari.
We just, if NASDAQ.
Let's go.
If NASDAQ can just, hold weekly open, I think we should be solid. Dude, Russell is just, wow. I'm impressed.
Up 0.4% now. Yeah. Damn.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Back again.
She's still alive. See, she's back in the green. That's why you don't give up. You don't get chicken.
That's why you don't talk shit in the chat. That is why.
Yeah. That's why you don't get scared out of the position if it didn't go to your stop. Yeah. At the open. That took balls, Salma, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, listen, was it worth it? Probably not. Will I do it again? Probably, yeah. It's okay, guys. The trade's not over, though. Talk shit, catch a bid. Cooper, this has happened to me like twice back to back now on stream. It's been great. It's like the market hears the haters, and they're like, okay, we'll show them.
People get too cocky, for sure.
I'm going to put that on a shirt. Talk shit, catch a bid.
I like that.
Would you wear it?
Yeah, I'd wear it. Well, the hourly looks so different on NASDAQ and ES.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that the NASDAQ is really puking here. I mean, I understand why, but it's not helping. Honestly, might scale out. Fractal seems that way, dude. It really does seem that way. There you go. Jim says the mighty Russell breaks out to the upside. Carlo, yeah, this is an NT hoodie. You just can't see it because my camera is not positioned properly. I'm wearing the same exact sweater as Tanja.
Woohoo! We're matching. Hit the
Yeah.
like button for matching jackets. We coordinated today.
We did. Crude is trying to push here. Don't love that. Come on, ES. Oh, Tanya, your assistant's here?
Oh yeah, he watches the show. Yeah, because he's not moderating my live stream, so
That's cool.
he's always here. Yeah. Shout out Castillo, best assistant ever.
What's up, dude?
And Castillo's the one that edited the vlog.
Oh, that was good edits.
Yeah, a lot of people complimented it. He did a great job. So weird. Yeah, Nasdaq's now
Still
again
trying to
low
puke.
session for the yeah. So I made two more like little lows after it took that London low. It's gotta wake up.
Yeah, but it's bringing ES down with it.
Yep.
I might exit here soon and keep my finger on the button ready.
See. Ooh, Nasdaq.
I don't.
Maybe she'll pump.
I just need this to hold weekly open. Need Nasdaq back above 400.
Yeah, the weekly open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for 325.
Yeah, but like Russell is at previous day high here, so I mean I could see it pulling back a little. Crude is pushing here. I don't know. This is tricky. I'm gonna get out. I'll reassess. We got
Yeah.
120 buckaroos there.
Okay. Slay.
And now it will
mhm.
make now
Now
it
just
will
pump.
now it'll just keep going. Yeah. And there it is. Can't make it up.
What happened? Norris Spector says Nasdaq and ES2 and synced all weight. Yeah, I feel the same way, Norris. Don't love it when the sisters aren't matching up. Like I feel like after Nasdaq took that London low, a pre-market, right? Was that a pre-market? Yeah,
Look, now it's trying to go above 400.
would
Yeah.
have been good if it.
That's a nasty wick. I'm not gonna lie. That's a 50-point wick there.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's nasty. And you got Russell pulling back here, YM pulling back as well. And Crude about to take that 845 high out as well. Well, trying to. Yeah, there's a lot of look, I don't love when there's a lot of discrepancy between the different markets, especially a pair like ES and NASDAQ.
Yeah, me too.
And I like when they're on the same page. Yeah, Norris, you got the right idea. NQ and ES not in sync. You should wait. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Carlo, can't make it up. Every time you get out of a trade, it's like MMs no, and they just push it. Pump it. I still want to see us push. There it is. Still 5 more minutes till this first 15-minute candle closes.
Yeah, 40-point wick on the Nasdaq on that 15, like you said, 50 points. Yikes. Let's see.
This was a weird open compared to like what we're usually used to on Mondays.
Yeah, definitely. I think last Monday was kind of similar,
They're changing it up on us.
but previously it's definitely been like because we had huge gap ups and downs that had to be filled, and I think today actually I didn't take a look at the regular trading hours, but yeah, it wasn't much, and it got filled at the open. Yeah, there wasn't really a gap down to play at.
Did we just take out the high on ES? Hold on, 198.50.
Equal high.
Oh wow. You still have the Rusty pulling back.
The Russell Russell, okay, took like the Asia highs and the Friday high. Did they take the Friday high?
What are you talking
Russell
about?
took the Friday high. Okay, previous day high.
Yeah.
Oh, but like we did that for ES and NASDAQ like overnight. Let's see. Yeah, we did that at like Asia session. Okay. Sam Katie Ford Jr. says, TT, get out and touch some grass. I can, I'm here. Maybe later. It does look beautiful out though.
I think isn't it supposed to rain today?
I don't
It's supposed to
think
rain
so.
all week.
No, it's sunny. No, it's sunny all day.
Yo,
Go outside
they just
today.
changed.
Raining on Wednesday. Oh, I'm gonna be escaping the rain. I'll be in Ireland.
It's
And
literally raining Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. That's crazy.
yeah, April showers bring May flowers. They have to squeeze it in, you know? Yeah, I don't love this. I don't see like NASDAQ doing much of anything that I like to see. ES is kind of funny stopping right at that pre-market high, making an equal high.
Oh, I see your story. You going live.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it. Someone said it's probably going to be raining in Ireland.
I looked at it actually. It's not, but you know, it changes all the time. Weather is very unpredictable. Probably. I'm taking an umbrella.
Is that your first time there?
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be my first time.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, my college friends and I are gonna go visit one of our college friends. She's doing her master's at Trinity College in
Nice.
Dublin. I'll be in Dublin and then like Galway, but like I'll be going to like the Cliffs of Moher and Inishmore and stuff. So it's like nature on the west side. Drink Irish whiskey. I hate whiskey. I can't do that, bro.
What's so special about Irish whiskey? Is it
Um,
supposed to be the whiskey?
it's what is it called? Um, well, I don't know enough about whiskey, but they have Jameson whiskey there. It's kind of like Guinness, like beers from Ireland also, like Jameson whiskeys from there, and they also have like a tour of their facilities, and apparently like their tours, I don't know, if my personal trainer told me that their tour is better, probably because they have to compete with Guinness, so they ought to be more fun. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really drink whiskey.
Yeah, I don't know
Guinness
anything
beer
about
is
any
all
of this stuff.
I don't mind Guinness. It's like a chocolate milkshake.
Guys, this is a nasty pullback on the Russell here and YM.
We look so different on ES and NASDAQ. It's so,
Wow.
yeah. Yeah, that pullback's crazy. Those wicks. Damn, the first 15-minute candle. Does that make you enticed to like short any of that?
No, no, not right now. No, actually, I'm
I'm
good.
just wondering, because like that's your, I mean, on the Russell, that's like quite the shooter, as you say.
I would need it to be a little bit cleaner with like the body. Oh, actually,
Yeah.
you're saying the Russell? Yeah, the Russell, yeah. I see what you're saying. I thought I was looking at the
Yeah,
YM.
not, yeah.
Like YM is not as clean. I just think I would want to wait till 10 a.m. before even taking anything. Let this 4-hour candle close. Let the dust settle a little bit because the way price was moving right off the open was a little wacky. Just let that like calm down a bit and then I'll decide what I want to do. Like 15 minutes is a long time for them to do something with this 4-hour candle.
Yeah,
Like everything on the 4-hour can look different in the next 15 minutes.
it's true.
Yeah. I mean, we have this like really long wick on CL. That doesn't make me want to long it though. No, this is scary stuff here, guys. You got the chat
On
talking
CL.
about Guinness and whiskey.
I don't, which time frame do you see the wick?
The 4-hour.
The
4-hour
4-hour?
for CL, yeah. What are you on?
Oh, like from like overnight. Okay, yeah. I see what you see.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4-hour for ES is pretty much a doji at the moment, and then yeah, Nasdaq's much lower, closing near its low, probably. We'll see. Like you said, in 15 minutes, a lot can happen.
Mm-hmm.
No sustained move, like upside momentum. Nasdaq couldn't, hold up. Could bring ES down with it. So far, Salma actually had a really pretty good exit there.
Yeah, I'm glad I got out of that.
But
Right now, also, like I'm seeing that
here's that drop right there. Took some sell side for Nasdaq.
dude, Nasdaq's just puking, dude.
Yeah, that was kind of where I thought we would get to, but it wasn't clean at all, really. So
Yeah.
I'm fine with not finding a trade there.
I think that Microsoft news really didn't help.
Let's see here. ES just took out that London low. So Salma got out in profit. It was a really good decision to get out there because we were just so correlated.
Yeah. Happy about that. I'm gonna actually be watching YM to see what we do here because we've been stuck in this like range since last Wednesday. Basically almost like 300-point range here on YM. I think below 242 and things get ugly and above 544 and we could really start to run. So those are probably the two levels I'll watch on the YM there. That's exactly where we bounced off of when we were dropping earlier. Right here at like the 9 a.m. candle. It's exactly where we waked off of. And it's almost where we rejected from on the 9:30 15-minute candle. We'll just see what we do. Mark Golf says it's time to mega long NQ. What does mega long mean?
Mega mind, mega long.
How much
Love how it
sizing
goes,
is that mega long, Mark?
I mean, 47% of chat voted bullish today.
I was bullish too coming into today, obviously,
Yeah,
but
this open's been pretty wonky. I didn't take any trade yet, and Salma took a long, made out of it. Nice W.
thanks, dude. Thank you.
Fractal Firm says Irish breakfast is off the hook. Make sure to try the black and white puddings. I'm a little scared, but I will try it.
That's like pork, right? Or
Yeah.
like
Mm-hmm.
I saw
Sausage
what is
or
it?
I think it's sausage.
Why do they call it pudding?
I don't know. I don't know. They're weird across the pond. Yeah, it's a traditional savory sausage made from oatmeal, sweat, pork, and spices.
Yeah,
That's
sweat?
white Suet.
Oh.
White pudding. It contains
Pig
no
blood?
blood.
Ew.
It's no black one has blood, the white one doesn't.
Okay, I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum, but that does not sound appetizing.
Yeah, that's why I'm scared, but I'll try it probably.
Dude,
I'll try
using that clip production for this is funny as hell.
Oh, Jamie Sully says he lives in Galway. Galway is a small city, so it won't take long to see it. Worth a walk through it. Yeah, it looks pretty, like the nice colorful houses. Hmm. Don't you feel like you're in like the Matrix, like you're dodging a bullet once you get out, you're long and like, oh, you got out at a great time and then it goes down to your stop loss?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
G. I know last week, like I kept trailing my stop and price got so close to my stop losses, but then kept reversing and then went to my TP and I was like, oh man, this is the best thing ever. Best feeling.
It is a good feeling, even though I really, really, really wanted to see us push today. Oh well. We still might later on. You never know.
I could see ES potentially getting down to like 71.50. And that like, Sunday low that we made, 6 p.m. low. Nasdaq's already well below that.
Yeah, I mean, you have YM trying to push again.
We're getting some momentum there. It's pretty interesting here.
There's a SMT between the Russell and YM. Russell made new lows. Well, actually, no. No. Forget what I said. Ignore me.
Nope worries. Nope worries. Let's see if ES can like stay heavier below London low.
No, this is you know what? YM and the Russell might be the trade today.
Yeah, YM's going back up.
Dude, it's just
Almost at its high day.
what the hell is this? I should have longed the Rusty.
You mean YM, right? Yeah.
Well, I saw the
Or
Russell was closer to like YM was pushing, Russell was still close to the lows. I could have got in and had better
Yeah.
RR with the Russell. But yeah, this is crazy. YM about to make new high a day here.
Might go for Friday's high. It's like the only one that hasn't taken Friday's high yet.
What level is that? Hold on.
598, 49,598.
Oh wow, that's up there. Okay. All right, YM, let's see what you can do. I'm telling you guys, a lot can happen in the next 6 minutes.
So ES is like 15 minute on the 15-minute looks so crazy. Just like what is this, bruh? Yeah. It's just showing it's took I don't know.
You got no words.
There's no way I can like look at this and then expect myself to choose a direction here.
Yeah, it's I mean, honestly, it's tough. It's really tough when they're not all on board.
Yeah, so I'd rather sit still like Foster said.
Yep. Fractal, where'd you get that stat from? Edgeful? Or yeah, this last month was very tough. I'd have to agree with you on that. You know what month I miss?
Which one?
October. That was a really good month.
Oh yeah. Let's see. What did we do in October in Nasdaq? I don't remember
And
month
then
to month
and then
like that.
December was like obviously
Oh,
a
that
shit
was a good
show.
month, yeah.
December felt like a shit show.
Yeah, I think December I was like complaining a lot about price action.
I mean, bro, it's a short month. You
Yeah.
have everyone claiming on X, we're gonna have an end of the year rally.
Damn.
You
Look
got
at
all
that
this
15-minute
noise.
wick now on the Nasdaq. That's funny.
This
91
is
points. Yeah, it's not. I drew out these bearish FEGs. If it got below that sell side, and if it was going to remain there, I might have. If it's going to remain weak and reject there, I might have looked for something. But yeah, this is very dodgy price action. What were you saying, Salma? October was really good. December you hated. Yeah, I like. Yeah, I was complaining a lot on X, I think, during that time.
And then like we start the new year, everyone's thinking like, okay, Q1 is gonna be great. Then you have like war headlines, this, that, and the third, and
Yeah, I'll say
whatever.
this past month was pretty good for me though, because I don't know, it's mostly
Yeah.
directional. If you kind of just focused on logging, turned out okay. We'll see. Right now, not we're like I said, we're at all-time highs, and a lot of times you get this type of action near all-time highs, a lot of back and forth.
Yeah. Charles says, I see some of you guys use full session high and lows and others use RTH high and lows. Could you say why you use one over the other? No particular reason. Honestly, I didn't even realize that I was using, I have this indicator on that auto plots, and I didn't really realize that some of my levels were for full session until like 2 weeks ago. So I just made my own indicator that gives you the option to toggle ETH or RTH or having both on at the same time. I'll probably have that on my chart probably
I also
starting
use
tomorrow.
both because I want to know when we make a new hive session, like,
Yeah. But like you manually mark yours, right?
Yeah, I do. I
Yeah,
feel like
so
it's
like
more
this indicator,
thing
I
with the
didn't
market
realize.
by doing it manually. How'd you make it yourself?
Well, no, so I was using like someone else's indicator. I didn't realize it was full session until like I think I'm on stream and PDH previous day high was different for me and someone else that I was streaming with. And I was like, oh my God, mine is for full session and not RTH. So then, yeah, I kind of made my own where it was just you can toggle it on and off and decide what you want to have on.
Man, the hourly I can't get over how the hourly looks so different in ES. And
I
then
mean, ES is trying here really hard, dude.
it is.
It's a nasty 15-minute candle.
I know.
Oh, I see where the confusion is. So you were saying that YM didn't take out the high, Friday's high yet?
Yeah.
But you were looking at full session.
Yeah.
Whereas this guy, Charles, in the chat was like, wait, we already took out the highs, but it was RTH.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like to look at the full session for previous day high. Yeah, if I'm looking at daily, I'm always doing full session. But then I'm like looking within today's session to see if we're making like a new high of the RTH
Yeah.
intraday.
I mean, I think for futures, like it's important to look at every single, all of price action as a whole, not just, New York.
Yeah. I like to just use RTH for like gap fills, essentially.
Yeah, me too. Yep. Hi, K-Man. How are you?
Feels like NASDAQ is gonna catch up and get high. I mean, just like this hourly looks just insane right now.
Bro, look at the 50-minute candle, dude. This is a 110-point candle. The wick is almost 100 points. That's
Yeah.
freaking crazy.
Yep.
Albert says, what would it take for you guys to long here? I mean, I don't know. 4
I'm gonna
hour
s-
just
10
is
a.m.
about to close. What'd you
Yeah.
say? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll personally gonna see like what 10 a.m. open, how we start. Are we gonna have momentum to the upside here right now, or we're right at the weekly open for NASDAQ right now, actually.
It's just rejected.
Yep.
I mean, I really like the way the 4 hour ES looks. This is the exact way it was looking when I took my long earlier. Again, it's just iffy because NASDAQ kind of wants to do whatever it wants to do. NASDAQ 4 hour close red. Yeah, so Albert, I don't know what it would take for me to long here again. I'd have to see. I'm gonna hang on lower time frames here, probably like the 15-minute, and see if there's any setups, and I'll take that. By the way, for those of you who don't know, Nightbot in the chat just dropped the link. Last day of April, there will be a Ninja Arena competition. It is called the End of the Month Battle, and it's with Chris, Nick, and Jack. It's only for the last 2 hours of the day. Something different. You guys should all sign up and take part. I know I'm signed up. I think it should be fun. And if you don't know, now you know. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Market. Oh, Sil, you make a good point. Yes, Tanya, there's the meeting. Remember? Trump's meeting right now.
Yeah.
Should probably be done in like, I don't know, half an hour or so. Where is the link? Edward, it's right above Nightbot. Dropped it.
It's in the chat.
It's in the chat, yeah. They just dropped it again. There you go.
Yeah, we're really fighting that like weekly open. We're still below previous day high for ES, I don't. NASDAQ is below 8:30, 9:30 open and midnight open. It's weird. ES is above 8:30, 9:30 open. It just
There's a lot of,
so much
yeah.
divergence for sure. Where I could see us just kind of chopping back and forth also. Yeah. We seem to be like not having momentum in either side. I mean,
Yeah. Well, it looks like CL wants to puke actually off of the 30-minute time frame. Oh, hold on, I'll put that. Move it back. The 30-minute looks like it could drop. I might actually try that. A small short, nothing crazy. You got almost like a double top here. If we lose the weekly open on CL, I think this thing can really come down. Probably to around here. Let's see. Where can I find the news about the meeting? Albert, you can just go on Twitter, Financial Juice, or Walter Bloomberg. If there's anything that comes out of the meeting, they'll be the ones to post. What we're looking for,
we'll also be saying it out loud here.
yeah, we'll have Tracy or Craig posted in the chat. But like what we're mostly looking for is like what Trump will say after, if he has any comments to make
Is he
publicly.
gonna have a press conference after?
I have
Oh,
no
he could also
idea.
just go to Twitter and just talk. Yeah, he typically does that.
Yeah.
Or what is it? Truth Social?
Truth Social, yeah. Yep. The meeting is closed door. I expect comments after to reporters. There you go. I like this crude short, honestly. So, you guys, this is why it's important to have like multiple charts up at once, because you might miss something.
How many charts do you typically have up at once?
So I have everything you guys see here, these four, up on another monitor as well, but I look at a different time frame. But my ultra wide, I have NQ up on there too. Whereas on my smaller monitor, I don't have NQ. But so like 5.
So you're watching RTY, YM, ES, NQ, CL, anything else?
Did you say ES?
Yeah.
That's it, just those 5. Yeah. Sometimes like I'll have gold, but like very rare. I haven't really been trading or looking at metals much. But yeah, I definitely recommend everyone to just have it up, you know. So far, so good.
ES back above the 10 a.m. open and back above like a little swing high. We'll see if NASDAQ has any steam. So far, NASDAQ stopped again at that weekly open level. Yeah, I don't see any displacements for ES.
ES looks strong. Just see if it makes a new high though.
Down though, I don't know. See.
YM lingering around this weekly open so far. It's like 389, 390 level. Oh, thank you, Shab. Are you also wearing blue? Tell us you're matching with us. Although my blue kind of looks a little off because of my lighting in the room.
I think your blue looks good.
Oh yeah, thanks. Selfie for proof is incoming. All right. Oh, Leo, what's up, Leo?
Hi, Leo.
Nice to see you here.
Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, what color is next? I gotta
You'll
do
have to stay
laundry
tuned.
first. I gotta do laundry first, and then I'll let you know. You know,
Stay
I'm still
tuned to
I'm
Ninja
still
Trader.
not
You'll see.
unpacked.
What? Okay.
You
Now it's
unpacked?
pushing it, Salma.
Yeah, I didn't unpack yet.
It's been a week now, Salma.
Dude, Shab is wearing blue too.
Nice. Wow.
She sent us.
No way.
No
Her
way.
window's all black.
Bro, I'm impressed. Leo,
Nice.
you never know when the next trip is around the corner, right? Like, gotta be ready. Hey, you met soap. You walk a mile in my shoes, my friend. Then you let me know if I'm lazy.
Walk a mile in these Louboutins.
Taunt. Oh, Crude, what are you doing? No. Is Jim wearing blue? I don't think he is. No, he was wearing like a polo earlier. Dane, the word dude is like gender neutral.
Yeah, dude.
Everyone is a dude. Just like bro. Everyone is a bro. Dude and bro. Like the stream, dude bros. Bro dudes. L-Ban has too many rules. Okay, we have YM and CL both lingering around its weekly open. Who will win?
Quite ugly price action today, I might say.
Yeah, if it's like this later on, probably be done for the day. What's up, Chris? Got Leo, we got Chris, we got Shab. It's a good day.
It's a popular stream Monday morning with Tanja and Salma.
We got almost 2,000 people watching. Holy, is that the most we've ever had?
No, I don't think so. Gotta aim higher, Salma. We gotta get 3,000 people watching.
Guys, tell your moms, tell your brothers, tell your sisters, bring them all into the stream.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. We just keep bouncing between price action. I'm not gonna try to force anything here today. Nope. We have
Yeah.
equal here from 938 and 959 on NASDAQ. I don't want to short with equal highs above. We're just like, you know, just chilling, going back and forth a lot. Don't love the lack of commitment to either side today. What about you guys, chat? Did you guys take any longs or shorts? Did you take any trade today?
There was the one guy who was mega long.
I wonder how it went. I think
Yeah.
it dropped a bit first, but it all depends on the stop loss placement. Someone said Nick is a bot. Nick for a tick is actually an AI agent.
He's actually Claude, guys.
Mm-hmm. Carlin is short ES. Nicholas has been scalping. RRR444G said indices don't look good, so I shorted the euro dollar. Cool. I agree. Indices don't really look good. Don't love it when they're not in agreement. See if we end up getting these equal highs, NASDAQ. Don't really love the lack of commitment. You put in like a wick like that, you'd think that they'd have like momentum. That's why I kind of like marked out 10 a.m. open to see if it would get above, stay above, and it just hasn't. So
Yeah. Where's the follow through?
It's a toxic relationship there. Can't trust them.
Literally.
Casey now is long. FG says he's been waiting for long. Carolyn says Nick is Claude's son. Claude for a tick. That's a good one.
You got to scroll all the way down, read what Savannah just said.
Savannah says, whoa, and I just realized Claude spelled backwards is Nick. It's all making sense now. The more you know.
Hey, Jay, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
You're below Pax's OR, says Lulu Hawk, so they are short. I think Pax also just trades ES. He hasn't touched the NASDAQ in years.
I think he still trades the
He
NASDAQ.
tested out. I don't think he. No, I don't think so. We'll have to ask him later, fact check it.
Google new all-time highs, I think.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. It's like we're so mixed. Google's up 1.5%, Microsoft's down 1%, Apple's down 1.3%, Nvidia's up 0.8%, Amazon down 1%, Tesla's down 2.8%. Meta's flat completely. So like the tech, MU is up 5%. So tech is very mixed bag. CES as well. Let's see. Yeah, yes, pretty mixed also. Finance, mostly green. Retail trade is down. Health technology is pretty flat today. Yeah, I don't really see much. Can't really develop an edge with this type of lack of commitment, as we said.
Yeah, I agree. All right. While we let the market decide what it wants to do, I'm going to bring this back up again because I want all of you to sign up for it. Last day of April, NinjaTrader will be hosting another Ninja Arena Cup. It will be with Chris, Nick, and Jack. It's the last 2 hours of the day. And here you go. The graphic showcases Miami Vice City vibes. So if that doesn't get you guys to sign up, I don't know what will. Do
And
it.
that's
It's free.
pressing for the stream too.
Oh.
Nick
And
made it. Nick Furtick actually made this exclusive.
there you go. He's a
promo.
bot. We told you guys he was Claude. It feels like Nick vibes. What does that even mean? Damn, bro, they really ruined my CL setup here. That's not cool. Ooh, sorry guys if you heard that. Oh, Nick is in the chat.
Yeah, Nick Furtick's right here.
They actually dress like that guys in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
That picture is real.
Do you guys think that in about 10 minutes, do you guys think that Trump will start making its comments on the meeting he just had? And then maybe we'll start to move? Like that could be it.
Yeah, probably. This is where I would want to see CL reject from. If not, then the setup is cooked.
Man, I just know that I don't like looking at price if I keep switching time frames, like
Trying to find a setup.
find
Yeah.
something, see anything, and you're like, nah, nah, nah. Tracy Shy Girl says, no word on it yet. No word yet on if meeting has started. Just a heads up on that. But I'll post what I know as soon as I know. Great. Tracy gets ahead of the news sometimes too. I remember last week, Wednesday.
She's got a Bloomberg.
Mm. Thank you, Tracy. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm not nothing here for me, guys, other than crude. Setup is still valid unless we take out those highs, previous hourly high. Look at this Larry dude. Oh my goodness.
Larry, you were wrong.
Larry, you still how can you still talk? You were wrong, dude.
Wait, Larry, how do you say wrecked again if there was no first time though?
Why does he just say S? You could say my name. I am short crude.
Aslan. No, I did not take a trade yet today. I don't like how. I just didn't see a setup. We're very not correlated in Nasdaq and ES. So uh, everything I've been kind of looking at, just the setup hasn't happened. So, I was thinking the sell side would get taken, like 340s. I mentioned that during like our 9 a.m. with Delhi, but the delivery down to it didn't really give me an entry. It's quite sloppy. Like, it can be right about the direction, but sometimes the delivery's sloppy and you just don't see your entry form.
Guys, I'm not Spanish.
People love to ask you that, actually. I notice that all the time.
Yeah,
Habla español
someone else asked me if I
un
was
poco.
Moroccan. No, not Moroccan, not Mexican, not Spanish.
¿Puedes hablar español? ¿Puedes hablar español?
Sí, un poquito. Just a little bit. I'm not Algerian. What is this?
Puedes hablar español. Y sí, un poquito también.
There you go, guys. We both speak a little bit of Spanish. Oh God, now the chat is just going crazy trying to.
Guata says, Tanya, so after tomorrow, we would see you next week on live, is it? Oh yeah. So I will be streaming tomorrow on my own channel, and then I'll be back on Monday on the NinjaTrader live stream. Yeah, but other than that, I won't be streaming this week because I'll be in Ireland. Correct. But my flight's at night tomorrow. I'm catching the red eye. Do you ever do that and like wait, Salma, have you been? Yeah. Like, do you ever do that? Like catch the red eye and you wake up like in the morning. You get there in the morning the next day, like 9 a.m. and then I'm always tired. I can't really sleep on planes much.
Yeah, I hate sleeping on planes. But what's your question?
Like, do you ever like take the red eye? Have you ever taken it and then, the next day you're at your destination and then you're like just completely so tired then. Like you land there at 9 a.m. You left at 9 p.m. like New York time, you land at like 9 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
whatever time. And then you have a full day of travel.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying not to push it too hard there.
Yeah, You probably will to Ireland.
I don't know. I have a couple things planned. Other than that, it'll be vibes. Especially
Are
the
you gonna be
first.
vlogging?
I don't think so.
You should.
Well, there's no traders with me. I'll be with my friends. I don't
Who
know.
cares?
I don't know if people want to see that.
That would be fun. Yeah, little insight on who Tanya is outside of trading. Nothing too crazy, you know.
Jet Set Diaries is funny. Don't take sleep enhancements. Endure that jet lag like a champ. Yeah, I typically do that. User says crossing too many time zones is bad. You get jet lagged. Yeah, I feel like I get jet lagged no matter what. I don't know. Thankfully,
Um,
Florida's the same time zone as us, so it's easy.
what's the
Alma loves vlogs, that's true. But let me tell you guys, you remember? You remember on the stream, she was all like, "I'm gonna vlog everything. Like, I'm gonna have my phone up in everyone's face for Miami."
I was trying to live in the moment, okay? I changed my mind.
What happened, Salma? And then I was vlogging, and she was like, "Wait, you're vlogging this part?"
Yeah, I didn't even
I don't know. I
think.
just got a bunch of behind the scenes B-roll. Hmm.
You did good.
Yeah, Rake says to see the book. Jeff says to see the Book of Kells. Yeah, my friend goes to that Trinity College, so I'll get to see the Book of Kells for free. Haha, she can get us into the Trinity Library for free and skip the line, most importantly. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I'm New Yorkin from Queens. That's true. How can we watch a conference call? It's a private meeting. Trump's meeting is private. And like I feel like this has just been chopping around because of that anticipation, maybe. Chopping around the Christmas tree. It's a happy holiday.
Choppy, choppy, two boppy.
Oh man, I love PAX. It always gets me.
I thought that clip was longer.
I know. Let's see. One said, Tanya, are you waiting for price to trace into the 1 minute FEG? I don't know which one you're looking at. Maybe are you looking at like the 953 one? I'm kind of thinking that if it's going to remain bullish, it probably shouldn't invert this on the 3 or the 2. That's what I'm sort of seeing here. And so far, we've been staying within it and just kind of, it's such a big area that I don't really see much here. We're just kind of chopping around. Could get back down to that 1 minute. That's true. It could wick it and then come back into it. Maybe it could do that. Kind of don't want to be shorting at the moment with these equal highs above or without an SMT at a high. I can't really see one. If Nasdaq took out that 938 high, maybe I would be more interested in shorting. And for longing, I'm not interested. I think this like 15-minute, we're going to end up getting into it. But I feel as though, you guys have seen this already. The delivery is going to be kind of wonky. We had this wick, the first 15 minutes of the day, second, also very wicky. So I find kind of interesting that we still have this open here. If we actually found a lot of speed below a bunch of lows, I would probably look for shorts to like 27,000 the NASDAQ because like yesterday is low. Actually, there's no wick below it, I don't think, right? Where's the open? The open is 992, the low is 992. Yeah, so this candle's completely flat on the bottom. And so we never reprice into that new day opening gap essentially on the NASDAQ. But that might be a little far-fetched at the moment, especially how delivery is right now. That's only if and only with like we picked it up and had some sort of price moving news action. News moving price action. Headline driving. What is that? I don't know. News drivers.
What are you saying? What is going on?
Someone said, is Pax from Staten Island getting that New York Island vibe? Nope, he's from Chicago.
Which I realized they're very similar to us, though.
Yeah, for sure.
They could fit right in.
True. Yeah, here we are dipping in this 1 minute right now. Fractal Firm says they are setting us up for a jump scare, literally.
That's what it feels like, right?
Mm-hmm.
YM is trying to push here again while everything else is dropping.
Mm-hmm.
Is YM gonna tell the story again? Let's see. ES back at the weekly open.
Yeah.
5 minute.
Yeah. It's below that FEG had marked out, and yeah, it's not looking pretty here.
Yeah, Russell just turned green on the 5 minute too. See if it follows YM. If not, this is looking ugly unless Trump says something.
Which he could for sure. We'll see.
Dane, no, I'm still short. I don't know where you see that I longed. But my stop's literally right at the high, super close to getting stopped out. See. Yep, Russell's trying here too. YM. Let's see. The red line's my entry. Can you guys please give a shout out to Nick for his awesome course? Shout out Nick for his awesome course.
Shout out Nick for this awesome design.
For the Miami Vice City.
I am a man of the people.
That was so good.
Are they already? They're quick with it. I wonder if they have like a Excel, Streamlabs Excel, like map there. Production's on top. Trade quietly says this is pure chop. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much what today's been like. I mean, I like to just click on regular trading hours to see what we've done. And yeah, if there's no trend for the day, I don't want to be pushing it. And you see like all these levels that I've been drawing kind of like get violated. So there's no clean delivery, that's for sure. So I haven't taken a trade yet.
Taylor, it's on his Twitter. It's a free course about order flow and volume profile and other stuff. Oh, there we go. Something just came out.
There it is.
Jeez.
Okay, ES just took out pre-market high.
He tweeted.
Oh no, what the heck?
We'll wait for Tracy. She'll come in. Yeah, there's YM once again. Popping off.
Here I am once again. Trump sneezed. That's user said Trump sneezed.
What happened? We'll
I
find
don't see
out.
anything right now on my timeline, Trace. So we'll say if I don't see anything at the moment. Been refreshing. It's just seek and destroy chop.
Wow, CL came all the way back to its weekly open, wicked off. No post from Trump. I don't see anything yet, Tracy says.
Yeah.
Leish. I don't know if I said your name wrong or right. I just replied to you from my account. Salma OGS.
ES literally just took out pre-market high. NASDAQ was like still 100 points away from it. I just hate the structure because, yeah. Can't
This is
really-
just chop.
Don't trust
I
nothing.
mean,
How was your weekend, chat? I went to the bathhouse. I did sauna. I did cold plunge. I stayed in the cold plunge for 2 minutes straight. I was happy. Felt actually relaxing by the second minute. Mourinho says, Tanya, when you sing, it's like Jess from New Girl series. I watched that. I didn't finish it though. Mike says it's just Baron getting his position before the tweet. You're funny, Mike.
Nicholas says he hiked, fished, baked. He got the boat ready. Jeez, what dinner you do, Nicholas?
Wow.
Very productive weekend for you, my friend.
You baked? Did you bake?
Probably the fish. Probably
Maybe.
fish.
Maybe. I like fish.
Yeah, the fish is cool. Yeah, same thing for me, Nicholas. I try to be away from my desk on the weekends as much as possible. Baked cookies and a pie. Never mind.
Nice. Oh yeah. I love pies. What kind of pie? Oh my gosh, I want a pie now. Fish brownies, says Yo Mama. Oh yeah, you
Brother,
This is nasty.
This is boring.
A-Man said that he took a shower over the weekend. That's good. Cold shower? Cold plunge? Mr. Market likes key lime pie. Actually, I hate key lime pie. I don't like tart things, honestly.
I'm
I
with
used
you
to
on
think
that.
that tart, like, it's acidic, like, it's kind of sour. I actually used to say, like, when I would have something that was tart, that I was like, oh, it's too sweet. Until my friend called me out. They were like, hey, no, this isn't sweet. Yo, Mama says the only good pie is Junior's cheesecake. I barely like cheesecake either. It has to be like a good one.
Cheesecake is good, but
Hard to
pecan
find
pie.
a good one. There's a good place in College Point that sells a good cheesecake in Queens. Mark Depolo asks, okay, what's the closest that anyone has gone to the loss limit of an eval and then reversed it to the target asking for a friend? I've gotten probably within like $100 of that. But like the real question you should be asking, what's the closest has anyone gotten to the profit target of an eval and then reversed it all the way down to the max drawdown? I think that's happened more often. Tanya, what temperature on the cold plunge? 44 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, cool. Mr. Market was born in Astoria. Cool. That's my neighbor right there. Okay, here. It's Futch says he's on $8 within. Yolan says $20. It's Futch says he was $8 away from profit target and then blew the account.
Oh, that's
Feel
crazy.
you, bro.
Dude, that's crazy. That would make me like rage quit for the day. Be done.
Yeah, rage quit for sure. And that's probably probably think like you only need $8 and then you end up longing the top then.
He says I nearly vomited.
I feel like that's happened to me before where I felt sick because of what I did during the trading day. When I was maybe like a couple of years ago. When I was first starting out. Especially like all the volatility during the GameStop era. It's crazy. I think like one time, like the first time, like when I lost $5,000 in a day, I felt sick.
That nap though, it hit. Usually on a red day, the nap hits.
Yeah.
Don't want to talk to anyone. Put the blinds down. Yep.
Blackout curtains.
Bro, just yeah. Phone on D&D.
It's 10:44. What do you guys think in the Nasdaq? In the next 15 minutes, will this candle close red or green? I feel like it could change at any moment.
Here we go with these weird moves again.
Omar Salem, 5K on live account. Yeah, it was on my own money. Peepo BC thinks it'll end red because he's long. You guys are funny. Keiko64, hey Tanya, any suggestions? My kryptonite has been the trailing drawdown. I have no problems passing evals. Then I'm gonna get smoked on funded with the trailing drawdown. Well, on the evals, it's typically the same exact as the funded. I think it's just the mental difference of like thinking now, oh, now you're working towards a payout and not just passing the account, and that gets to people and they rush the process, I think. Just if you just take smaller sizing until you're over the buffer for the trailing drawdown, you should just take it slower. That's the problem with most people. They want to take it, they want to try to rush the process, so they don't want to take it slow. I see a lot of people from the chat also relating. Andre says that when he lost for the first time $12,000 in a day, he was sick as well. Jubilee says it happened to him once. 17,000 one night trading Solana on leverage was never the same after that. Definitely matured quickly. Yeah, make you mature quick for sure. Is the market, honestly, I think it shows you the worst parts of yourself, your worst personality traits, puts it on blast, because in other areas of life you could get away with it, but in the market you're going to be losing money and you're going to know immediately, get that feedback immediately. Corey Ten Boom, RA Optics, Raw Optics. I think that's where I get my blue light glasses from. I think I put the link in my YouTube somewhere in like the descriptions of my streams. But yeah, you can ask me on my stream. Yeah, this is ugly price action. I feel like a lot of people could have gotten chopped up here.
We're like stuck in the 30-minute range. 30-minute OR.
Yep.
Yep. Jason, you probably feel uneasy because you're risking too much. You'll feel a lot better risking something you're actually okay with losing.
Also, Jason, just like literally don't see your money going down in the trade. Like change it to points or ticks. You don't have to see how much you're losing while you're in the trade or making. You literally don't.
Yeah.
Just minimize it you minimize your control center if you somewhere where you see it, and then also just have on the chart, if it tracks it, make it in points or ticks and not dollars. It's so much easier.
Bee's knees says switching to points just makes me do constant math. It's
You
funny.
don't need to be doing that.
How do you change yours to points on TradingView?
Sure, you can like find it from YouTube or Google. Yeah.
No, you go to trading and then you put, so you go to settings, hit trading, and then you put profit and loss value, and then you can put your position as ticks or percentage or whatever the heck. I think that's how you do it. Yeah. There you go. I think that's how Kane does his too.
Well, if you use ticks and you're doing the math, you're just gonna get really good at math, bro. That's good. Get your 5 times table and your 20 times table going lit. 5, 2, 20, 50.
Dude, just close the market if this is how today is going to be.
I feel like you've been in this trade forever.
I mean,
Kind of wild.
it's just been
getting so
hanging out
close
here too.
And then it's
All
kind
right,
of
let's
funny.
not jinx it. I'm not trying to get stopped out, but yeah, it's just been hanging out there. But yeah, guys, like Tanya said in the beginning of the stream, just go touch grass. It's nice out.
Actually, someone else was telling me that today. Like someone from the chat was suggesting it to me.
We should have just listened to them.
Yeah, do the stream outside.
Yep. Thanks, K-Man. Thanks for hanging out. Did you thumb up? Hold on, before you leave, did you thumb up the stream? Did you do it?
Hit the like button. North Spectre says Tanya should be good at math as well, isn't she? I do have an engineering degree, but I don't know if I'm good at math. Like doing math in my head. I haven't done that in a while. I can name pi up to a bunch of digits. But that's just a memorization. Ping is trading by his pool in Florida. He's gotten the Timothy Sykes setup.
Oh, there you go. Stopped out. And crude
Happens.
is, yeah.
Exactly.
I think there's some Iranian news.
Yeah, I have a degree in biomedical engineering, CPA, Telsey. North Spectre also has a computer science degree, but he's not a pro at math either. Yeah, I feel that. You have a calculator to do the math. Wait, Tanya, you know Timothy Sykes? I know of him. I actually met him once in person because he was like on the podcast, coming onto a podcast right after me. I was like, whoa. In person, it's wild. I don't know. Everyone's seen those ads of his. I haven't really looked at his content. The Donskis hung out with him in southern Turkey. Okay. Traveler.
30-minute candle on ES and NQ look disgusting.
He texts in all caps. My dad texts in all caps. I think it's because he can't see the screen as well, so he can see it better if he texts in all caps. Yeah, this is an uncorrelated, pretty nasty, pretty slow day. I think what's the range been in NASDAQ from the low to the high of the sessions? Only 136 points. And for ES, probably like, yeah, 18 points. Pretty small ranges here. You just got to stay sane in this market right now. Like, just like the better times are coming. You just have to be patient and wait it out until your setup appears like a good quality one.
Agreed.
Hell yeah, brother.
What?
Jeff has a degree in mechanical engineering. A lot of engineers in the chat. Awesome. Hit that like button for the engineers of the world. Like we realize trading is actually a lot nicer way to make money. But he can barely do mental math, but engineering is not that kind of math. I can still remember my trig integrations from Calc 2, but I couldn't tell you 68.5 times 50 easily. Yeah, be like that sometimes. You just use the calculator for those things. Being patient is the hardest thing in trading. Yep. I think just like doing things in real life that require patience is helpful. Like gardening, fishing, golfing, knitting, things that take time. Practicing an instrument. I think all that like takes time. Going to the gym in itself, building muscle takes time.
A lot of engineers in the chat.
Yeah, civil engineering. Dane is a electrical engineer, petroleum engineer. Oh, you trading CL now?
Charlie Trader, thank you for hanging out with us.
Mr. Monopoly has a BS in mechanical engineering and a master's in energy engineering. Damn. Yo, I hated my mechanical engineering classes. Fine, the moment I hated all that. I think I got a 46 on one of my midterms, and the curve was so big that was a B plus. A lot of scientists in the chat too turned traders. Yeah, let us know what your careers are or what your careers were before you tried out trading. Very Science Wow says that he was a software engineer for 10 years and then switched to trading full time a little over a year ago. That's nice. Do you try to code your own bots too? Nick for a tick, he says I sold shrimp out of a van. Fashion designer, software engineer, data engineer from Pips Profits. Chunky Bobo's trading for some extra diaper money. He's a software engineer. Nice. Ori Quant was an aerospace engineer at NASA, Goddard, in Maryland. Damn. Goes to show. Traders are really smart. There are a lot of smart people in the chat. Chemists, someone quit med school in December to trade full time. Damn, that's a big move. Congrats.
Yo, this is how you know the market is not doing anything. When we're talking about engineering.
Salma's like,
no, I don't mind it. This is cool. Getting to know the chat.
I didn't know how many people here. Okay, let's see what else. Employed lawyer, not a fan of the numbers. What? Retired fireman, Thunder Donkey, is a retired fireman, current plight paramedic. That's cool. Rogue Shot says that the Texas heat cooked the shrimp.
What's up, guys?
Good morning. Hi, friends.
Hello.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Hey,
How you doing? How you living?
There you go. You got it. You got it. That's how you say it. I like that. Thank you.
Trying to emulate you.
Personally, I've never been this pissed off at an imaginary person on a screen. So I'm doing.
Who are we mad at?
I don't know. Probably from where you're short.
No, I don't even know what's happening with the market. I literally just turned it all on and it looks terrible. So I don't know who to be mad at.
Okay. Well, I'll let you know. We got an hour for me to tell you how pissed I am. Yeah. Number one, this 71.97 seller, hate him, them. Who knows? Number two, I hate even more the 400 seller in NQ. Both of them need to go straight to jail.
Yep.
And yeah, so that's how I'm feeling. But yeah, how are you guys? How are you guys doing this morning?
Doing chill. Not much. I didn't take a trade today because didn't see anything for myself.
All right.
And that's it. That's like Monday sets the tone. I really hope that the rest of it isn't choppy. I feel like though they're waiting on something like from Trump's meeting, maybe. Don't know.
I mean, we have swept. They have come in and swept the book in both directions, like 10 points on ES. So I'm also a little frustrated because this is the first time in a while that I am visibly getting slipped on micros that I can remember.
Oh no.
So
You still have a really good entry there though.
You're getting slipped on MES?
Yes.
That's kind of crazy.
Wow.
Yes, I did. Down here. And I'm also in MenthorQ as well. But yeah, I hate this seller so much. I'm using both indices to target them out of revenge. And we all know what happens when you take a spike trade. It always works. But no, there's a buyer down here. So I don't know. I'm going with my guy. I'm gonna see if he's got what it takes. He probably doesn't, but
oh wow.
Yeah. Ooh, pineapple. Hell yeah. You try this one yet, Tanya?
No, wait. What? Oh yeah, I like the pineapple.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I got some free ones in the mail. I got lemonade iced tea, and I got strawberry lemonade.
She said the F word.
Excuse me.
She said the F word.
Excuse me,
deeper.
what?
Yeah.
Do you have a rep? Who's your manager?
Do you buy directly from the website? Buy directly from there.
I do. Yeah, I get
I don't know. They send me free stuff sometimes. Yeah.
I get the pounders from there, but if I'm running out, I got to go to Target and get the 12-ounce cans.
Yeah. I like the cans too. When they first launched that, I got some free cans too. I don't know, Stowe. You got to I don't know. I really like my lemonade flavors, I think, and they came out with new lemonade. So they sent me some.
Oh my God, I hate this seller so much.
Oh.
Yeah, it's looking bad on YM here.
I don't want to add again. It would be the 80th time.
Uh-oh.
So I'll just let it die. If he dies, he dies, I think is where I'm at.
Yes.
All right, guys. I think we'll leave you to it. Good
All right,
luck.
cool. I'll just be complaining to XY for the next hour.
I'll be tuned in, so I'll hear you. Don't worry.
All right, cool.
Have a good session. Good luck in trading. Ciao.
Thanks, buddies.
Bye, guys. Ciao.
Hey, they were wearing matching stuff.
Oh, were they really?
Yeah.
That's fun.
I just realized that.
Well, I didn't know you were going to be trading with me today. What a pleasant surprise.
Who'd you think it was?
It says Lumi.
It's me, Lumi.
I haven't gone to the YouTube yet. I haven't talked to anybody. I've just been furiously cursing this seller.
Yeah, chat said we were also matching. Yes, we are. Ish. Yeah, I don't know what to think about this
There it goes.
market, but I know that I don't like it. It's just super consolidated. Range is tight.
Nope. I mean, NQ is just so gross. It's driving me bananas.
Maybe we can, if we make our way down, we can probably look for the 180s, 170s maybe, but I don't even know if they can really hold a down move. See.
Yeah, the whole thing. I mean, that's nice. And we can get back above 85 here. I don't hate this.
ES looks like it wants to run. Huh?
Down? Well, I mean, it did break it.
Well, they're trying. I mean, all day it looks like they've been trying here, and then they go up there and try there. And
If NQ can finally hold below this 350, they can get it because this has been the spot. I guess I would call this the spot of stupidity over here.
I want to see a failed rebid. I don't know if maybe they'll just keep running through, but I don't think I want to start a new short down here.
Yeah, well, they got me.
So
It'll
it's
go now.
130 delta here on NQ 183,
Yeah.
7183.
Pushing the hell out of it.
Yeah, they're pushing under the buying. I'll be waiting for some sort of bid.
Maybe it was there. I like the bid. Yes, I got in again.
Your bid again? Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, they lifted a lot there. We got a lot to do. And I have bought this 1,000 times. Whoops, that's way too close. I don't want to cover there. Yeah, I mean, you really missed a lot of annoying stuff this morning. Like big
It seems that way.
Big news pops. This infinite seller at 71.98.
Infinite, you say?
Yeah, for sure. Not aggressively doing anything.
Try to start a short here.
Okay.
Either they hold this and go, or this goes all the way back in the range, and I do nothing again.
You know who wouldn't do this to me? Lumi. Lumi would not short against my long down here.
Surprise.
Betrayal.
Can't help you now.
Oh, it's been a while.
You're stuck here with me now. The ultimate friend fader.
Well, did you have a good weekend? Not too bad?
It was chill.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's what I prefer.
We found this pretty sick pond and fed a bunch of ducks. It was great.
Also sounds chill.
Yeah, you see this guy?
348 has 200 something buying it.
Doing this all day. All day.
See if I can add a third here. I don't even know if I want to add a third. Whatever. We'll try it. 145, okay.
Sheesh.
Okay. Okay. Try to cover one for about 26 points, it looks like.
Oh, Lord. Well, now I hate it.
I don't know. Yeah,
You see what I mean?
it's kind of like opposite tape.
Yes.
Yes,
Thank you.
NQ's huge positive. ES is pretty negative. So this is what we're doing all day. This is what's been going on, huh?
Yes. That you see how
I see.
Yeah. I knew you'd understand.
I see. Very cool. Very legal. There's some serious buying. 42s, 48s, 56. Get back in there.
I mean, both these sellers, if they get away with this, if they get away with this amount of egregious absorption selling without having a single stop run today, market is confirmed rigged.
NQ's tape is every so points huge buyer. 150, 160, 206, 184. Big lifts heading back into this range.
Yeah.
Big lifts.
This is what I've been seeing all morning. This is why it's frustrating. It's because these lifts are getting rewarded until we go back up to
where it counts.
Yeah.
Where it really matters. They're like, nah, I don't actually like this.
Never mind. So, yeah, I think I'm probably just, it's a combination of the tape doing what I want, but not,
can't finish the job.
I can't finish the job. Yeah. I'm just like, be somebody, buyers. You're the ones I'm supposed to be able to count on. They're doing like they're chumping out like sellers chump out. But yeah, I don't know. Good morning, chat. I'm all right. I see. Thank you for telling me to be careful. It's fine.
Someone's telling you to be careful?
Yeah, it's good. I appreciate it.
Who's telling you?
Chat's
be careful
nice
of what?
to me. I don't know. I just saw be careful, Stowe. I'm always careful.
Good boys.
There's Lumi. There's my friend. I know Lumi was moving. I was like, oh man, she just packed up her entire house and she's gonna try to hop in the arena today. Wouldn't wish that on anybody.
A lot of absorption here.
Oh, dude. Don't narrate it. Don't narrate them, XY. Don't give them hope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we keep coming back to this 82 guy. And that's corresponding with all these lifts in NQ. So I don't know. Just gonna make me hate hold it. It's fine. I've been hate holding everything I was in today.
I mean, what can you do if you're holding but hate hold today, I guess?
Yeah, for sure. And then buyers are like, we're here.
Yeah,
and then they're like,
offer
no,
a
we're not.
I'm giving this offer a chance now.
All right. Good morning, Lido. If I said it right this time, I think so. George, I'm not tilting. Tilting would mean, I guess maybe my narrative is a little tilty right now. All right, I did it, Lido. Nice. Okay, cool.
What'd you do?
I got his name right. I said it right. I always say it wrong. Let's see if I can get that on here. Yeah, the NQ opening range for London is all the way up there at 420, and ES is right down here. They have been pretty back and forth today. All day. No, Dane, I don't, buddy. I don't trade those things.
What?
CL or gold.
You're not even trading in. Oh, actually, you're trading both, right? You said.
No, I'm just
ES and NQ, right?
No, I'm just glued to NQ because it's the one doing the thing.
What's it doing? Tell me. Is it going down? It's going down, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, if all this buying goes nowhere, then yeah.
It seems like when it matters in either direction, they go nowhere. So like when they get down to where they need to be pushing on the sell side, they'll kind of just step off too. I'm hoping we at least see the 335 here, 334. Maybe I'll take one off. But this is where they keep bouncing, so.
Yeah, it's a very dumb bounce.
Dumb bounce.
Every time.
Yeah, there's a chance my TP is like 2 points a little too low here. It is the very edge of this thing.
Are you still in snip scalper mode?
For today, yeah, I mean the range is so narrow. I'll just stay in it. I'm gonna probably do like anywhere from 2 to 3 lots, maybe 4 if something looks really good, if the market gets decisive, but it's not what I'm seeing. So
Yeah.
I'm in 3 lots. They literally are like 1 tick from my TP. So that's, I mean, I can't say I enjoy that too much.
I think you're going to get it. Now
I
that they're
hope
pressing
so.
down here.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I knew I should have moved it up earlier.
Nah,
Guess
you're
I wouldn't
fine.
sit to this. I mean, they'll probably get it, but I don't
You
like
see what I
round
mean? Those
tripping.
pops keep getting puked right out.
There's actually a lot of bid coming down here. Really, really big. Hopefully they can run through him at some point, but I think my TP was a little too greedy here. The TP is like, it's right where the market's going to make that choice. Whereas like if I moved it up maybe 2 points right before they get to that spot, I'll get the cover versus it's a weird spot. Like it's where they have to make the choice. But if it's like they're making the choice, I might as well hold it.
Yeah. Let's see if they can get through this 250 spot that they absorbed the hell out of. You got to cross if you want to do it, is the thing, Mr. Bid.
Yeah, I'll move the TP down. Yeah, that was a really snappy bid. But usually it's a snappy bid because it's like a sweep, but they bought a lot. They bought a lot coming back up. So a little dicey, a little bit. A lot of positive delta getting put on NQ, but it's super negative on ES. Wacky tape.
Stuck under the open now is the problem.
What made me want to short at this spot? I think with all the absorption when it came back into the main node, at that point, it's either this absorption holds, they can't accept the main node again, and they'll have to go searching, which means lower. And if they do accept it again, you just get out of the trade. It's always like that for me. I don't know anything. I just know like, hey, look, it looks like they're trying to make a choice now. And one side will pay you more than the other if you're wrong. Or one side will pay you more than the other side will take from you if you're wrong. And you just put the trade on, let the market figure it out. Why are we trading against each other? We're beefing it now. Something happened over the weekend. I just woke up and I was like, you know what? I don't know what it is, but I hate this guy today. I want to see all his trades lose.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic.
Sometimes I get in my mood.
Betrayal.
Sometimes I just get in my mood like that.
Nah, I think you're good now. This is gonna at least go run some stops to the downside. You got to. If you don't, I'm gonna throw every monitor, 2 coffee mugs, 2 cans of soda water.
You got a lot of stuff. You got a lot of ammo.
Yeah, man. That's how long I've been sitting here.
In the long, I mean, you had a really good. You have a really good position earlier, though, right? You're at the low.
Yeah,
you're kind of there now.
I know.
The low for now.
Yeah, but I don't know. This is also, it also sounds like I'm tilting because this is what happens when you have to hang out at like what might be the good seat for too long.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, I hate it here. Please get me out of here.
Let's take it down. There you go.
God damn it. Okay, well.
I went to go get a spite fill, and I moved it lower, and it didn't go.
Oh, they got liquidity down there. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a bunch of turkeys in the 80s now.
Oh, I should have left my TP. Spite fill blew up in my face. Yeah, ES looks
it's
a lot more angry here.
Yeah.
Can they literally just fill this dude? Live buck is kind of annoying sometimes.
Yep.
Need some sim fills. Live buck is so annoying, dude. There you go. Okay.
Can I see liquidity where, Logan? Where, bud? I mean, they got 600 dudes lined up from 81 to 79. I was just trying not to give back too many points, trying to get on this thing for the second time because there is a very annoying seller here. But there's also a bid, so I don't know. It might have to go without me, and then I might have to catch it on the rip. $11.20. Okay, I got 10 minutes till this thing closes.
I'm trying to decide what I want to do with this.
I don't care. I mean, you got the IB low down there. Shoot for that.
Yeah. But the market's so indecisive. I don't know if it's going to be a clean shot like that. And I don't want to round trip stuff too much in a choppy market like this. Just grab my profits. I'll look for the 21s now, 321s. And then I'll try to see if we can make a run for IB low. Yeah, this looks like a market I would regret not scalping in. Holding for something, getting stuck in it, and just being upset. It's not the Monday I wanted.
Same. Fair.
They're buying a lot down here now, so hopefully this is some fuel.
Yep. I'm pulling it off now.
Hopefully I can get these 320, 321.
There you go.
There you go. Okay. And
all right, cool. I'm glad I took that stop.
I'm gonna go for a new low a day here. All right, IB break and we'll be solid.
I got to think if I want to maybe come with you. I don't know if I have time.
Hopefully my TP is at a new low, but hopefully they'll just keep extending beyond it so at least we can get some range expansion, or else this is going to be the rest of the day and it's going to suck massively. Alex, nice monitor is getting suplexed. Yeah, IB low should be in play. I agree. But then when you're like, yeah, it should be right now, that's when they don't. It's so awful. And then you'll get like 2 hours later, they're still just poking IB really close, coming all the way back, and then like closer to the end of the day, they'll finally break, and you're like,
that's what sucks when you get married to a stat like
that.
Yeah.
So I'm ready to like peel this off if it starts to look like that. We are getting a lot of buying right under these 320s, but I don't know if they're going to get what they want. So I'll hold on to this. It's one lot. I'll let it shake.
This is what I want to see here in the 330s. I might get in it with this ES.
Oh, overnight stat ES.
Yeah, that ain't in yet.
What else am I watching? I'm just NQ today. I took a look over at gold earlier because NQ was doing nothing, and it also looks like gold's doing, oh, well, it climbed a little lower. But this is like you either bid this or else you're playing a breakdown, and I don't want to play a breakdown in gold. And I don't want to bid this either. It looks pretty weak, so I'm in NQ land. Hoping to get some
There you go.
Get some motion here. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's thinking. Yeah, I might just need to walk away from this dumb Monday.
Yeah, look, it's just so indecisive, right? You can see it on the tape. Even when they're moving down right now, it still looks pretty indecisive.
Yeah.
I think the decisive very initiative tape won't come in until we get a new range, like we extend new highs or new lows. Then you'll start to see initiative tape come in, and then if you're a reversion trader, you're going to hope that they don't get anything and they just fade out. And if you want extension, you need to really hope that they get that extension going, or else this is the whole day.
All right, let's see if this seller backs this up right here. I'm looking at 35 and then 82. I want to reject this node. We want to reject this right here. Whoops. Oh, now you want to be a chicken. Now you want to leave. Okay.
When it counts. When it counts, don't trust anything. That's today.
All right. Nards. That's okay.
Yeah, M from London. It got close. It got close-ish to TP, but yeah, like I said, you never know. I mean, I felt better about I feel good about holding this because it's just one lot.
There was a huge bid off the V range right there too, earlier.
Yeah, that was the V range.
Yeah. So, I mean, it was a 100-point straight up bid off of that. 39 years. Mia, I use 3,000 for ES and I use 500 for NQ.
If it keeps going lower, what's a good TP? A new low. And if it keeps extending a new low, I think you can see the 170s. I think if I had two lots left from higher up here, I would probably put one new low and then try to get one going down to the 170s, 180s. That's what I would do. But I mean, this can just bid all the way the hell up. They're buying a lot right here.
Yeah.
87s to the 40. There's
1130.
There's like 600 lots lifting off, or maybe even 700. It's a lot. Like for NQ, that's a lot. And if they don't hold this, we're back in.
Let's see. Let's see. NQ needs above its overnight high or overnight low, which was pretty defended before.
We're using a DOM that will be releasing tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Is it tomorrow? Is it the release is tomorrow?
I don't know.
Something about it is tomorrow.
I try not to say anything official, just
Yeah.
so I don't accidentally say.
Tune in
the wrong
tomorrow.
thing.
Trade the close. There will be announcements. But yes, it's a DOM. But you can see through other means, footprint, this and that. You know, order flow is order flow. A big move up is brewing.
Oh Lord.
Market takes. Market takes.
Come on, dude. Why would you say that into the chat?
It becomes real when you say it into the chat.
Chat hates me. Why would they say stuff like that? They watch me get in, and now they're talking about moves up.
Okay, well, it's 50 points back to me.
Clear the open, you turkey. Be somebody. Daddy needs a new pair of dress Converse. You know what? I've been getting a lot of compliments on those white shoes. I've been wearing
What do
them.
people say?
I feel like Pete the Cat. They'll be like, hey, your shoes look great.
Feel
I'm
like Pete
yeah.
the cat.
Chat, are you familiar? I got my white
You got kids,
shoes.
you know Pete the cat. Do I short
Okay, this is fine.
again?
Okay, 11:32. London closed 9,000 miles away from its open on NQ, but we're right at it on ES. I hate when that
short
happens. All right.
Okay. Fine. Be like that.
Surely they can't hold this again. Surely this 82 guy.
I'm going to add one more here.
If this is a trend down day, this is going to be the most historically slow trend down day of all time.
Seriously. It's like watching a tall person fall down, but it takes like 10 seconds.
Oh my God, what a metaphor. Folks, that is why
Nice, huh?
XY makes the big bucks. Oh my God. It's like watching a tall person fall down. Oh boy. Dude, you're so funny. My friends have such great jokes.
Glad you liked it.
I did. Thank you, man.
With how the market is today, jokes are all we've got.
Yeah. And I'm 6 foot and 1/2 inch, and I've been falling down all morning. I don't know if that counts as tall.
Yeah, I think 6 plus is definitely tall.
6 plus? All right. I mean, my license says 6'1", but if we're being honest,
You should never be.
honest,
Should never be.
I ain't 6'1". 6 foot and 1/2 inch on a good day.
What is your real height?
I'm probably shrinking. I don't know.
Oh, you're in the fives now?
I'm in the 5,
Damn.
probably.
Damn. Yeah, I think this is good for a hold higher. Yeah, yep.
I got to get out of this node. Number one, I hate it down here. Number two, I have spite work to do.
What's the spite work? New high?
Yeah. Oh yeah, new all-time
Oh,
high.
yeah.
We need like Bulls in the streets, partying. And it ain't happening at the moment. See, now this 360 guy who previously was helping my ES longs out now has its boot on my neck. Not super nice.
It's crazy because they are buying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about this day. It just sucks. I just can't get a handle on it. It's opposite
day.
Opposite tape.
The worst of them all.
Someone knows something. They are theying me to death at the moment. Is Trump talking right now? Is that what happened?
I think it's just really indecisive. They held that low coming up. They're looking to hold this higher low now, accept the main node again, and possibly rip it up. But if they fail into it, test downside again. Place your bets and see where they go.
Well, NQ has such a great tail at the top. As much as I hate this seller, he's done a great job today, frankly.
ES has unwound a lot of selling.
Yeah.
Okay, and now they're stepping back in. The delta went from like negative 100 to even. Now it's negative 150. Bipolar, huh? NQ has just still been positive. So NQ is a lot of buying. I mean, we're seeing the buying right here on the tape.
Where's Salma? Tell me what the Dow's doing. Salma! This is probably Dow's fault.
She said she'd be here.
I know, she did say that.
She a liar?
Was that a fib? Small fib from Selma. You guys saw it first. You believe
Drifting
it?
lower regardless at least EMAs and VWAP bands. KTV, didn't you say it's primed for a ripper? Was it? Or was that somebody else?
I don't know. Whoever said it, it's dead to me.
Jinxed you.
I think their username was Stowe Sucks 69420.
Stowe Sucks forever.
Forever, yes, exactly.
XX Stowe Sucks forever XX.
Okay, KTV says lower.
ES's tape is like getting more and more negative, but
holy Moses, we got a lot of votes today. 1,700 votes.
That's some pretty good support at 349.
They're refreshing.
Yeah.
They're putting liquidity higher.
They are.
Then they're refreshing that.
Need them to kill it.
I know. Somebody needs to decide who needs to jump off a cliff. One of you two need to figure it out. So
it looks like a bid, man. ES keeps slamming some negative delta. Unless they're just wicking me out to drive this lower.
Yeah. The other thing I'm looking at too is like ES has this node above that we need to clear. NQ smack dab in the middle at its point of control. So I don't know where he feels like going, if he feels like going anywhere.
Yeah, this is like NQ. You could see a higher hold here and then a move through the main node because it accepted it. Yeah. You look at ES, it's like, no, this is the decision spot.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's pretty tough. I'm like hands off right now. I want to say it looks like we're going to get a move through, though. The buying just doesn't step off. That's the thing.
They could buy NQ to clean up the negative ES delta. Now that is some MM40 chess there, my friend.
MM chess.
MM chess. All right. Nandariel says NQ's about to rip to 410. I hope we get to 410 while we're on stream, and you guys will get to see me flip off my computer screens for the first time in history if we get to go talk to that dude again. XY and Stowe, how do you define acceptance? Bar close or just price break above below?
Volume holding.
Yeah, it's just if the volume's holding. I don't do a bar close or anything like that because I don't use time candles. I guess just vibes. If it gets up there and stays there, doesn't go away quickly. Like it's gonna be easier to see it on ES.
ES is always like the cleaner market, really.
Yeah. So ES right now has a double distribution at the moment. It's got a little tail down here, which I am leaning on. So, right, we've got a node here. So this is like, we call this primary volume node, probably. We have a bunch of selling here that was rewarded. So we can watch this for acceptance in real time as we come up to this seller. And what we do is we'll look at the DOM when it gets there. So we're looking for 88. So we're looking for like right here. And I'll go ahead and reset this so we can see what's going on. There's nothing crazy going on pull or stack wise. So like no big moves being made. I like the NQ's finally pretending that it likes me. So thank you. Yeah. So hold on. Let me try to get this all on the screen here. Whoops. That ain't it. Where are you at? There we go. Okay. All right. So here we are. We're coming up to 88. We're coming up to the other side of this node. Now I'm long. I want to see this clear this seller here at 88.50. So we're watching this spot. We'll reset the bid ask. You can see that this seller did refresh here. So somebody is trying to defend the other side of this volume node. So this is what we're watching. So no acceptance. I would call that rejection at the moment. But now we're coming back. We're testing the spot that we broke out of. So this is going to be a spot where they argue for a second. And by they, I mean buyers and sellers, not the white man. Okay, so buying stepped in. You saw that there was a little price chase there. Up on the bid. Still nothing crazy to write home about here. We're still in the middle. But looks like that 88.50 rejected for now. And Q also at the top of its range. Man, only 137 points in NQ so far? Wow. Okay.
Useless. It was big. Wasn't six figures though. It was kind of close, but I think the more you divulge anything P&L related, the more you're just gonna get demands for broker statements.
Prove
it. It's really not worth it.
Prove it.
Yeah. Anything you say now is useless until you can prove that you
XY?
can trade. Like,
I can't believe that XY didn't hire a person to stand behind him and take notes on his trades, entry and
no,
exit
it's not you useless. It's like, other people that will listen, right? Like on my recent YouTube video, you see comments like, hey, broker statement. And I'm like, hey, look, maybe I'm fugazi. Hey, it's possible.
At the end of the day, we should be showing you stuff that doesn't matter if like you shouldn't need to see our broker statements to still be able to learn from the things that we're showing you. Like you're not paying us right now. We're showing you what we're reading and how we're doing it for free.
Yeah.
So,
Dutch. Our good friend Dutch is here.
Hey, Dutch. Morning,
Doing
brother.
it live is not enough. No, not for some.
Nah, but I like it. I have fun. I will have so much fun if this seller is vanquished.
Vanquished?
Vanquished.
Not yet. Give me a pullback to buy.
No.
Yeah, not yet.
No.
Hold on.
XY does not get a pullback
I need you to
buy.
round trip that so I can buy it. I want your price.
I've already round tripped it twice.
I want your price. I want what he got. I want the deal he got.
Listen, the guy that sees his friend is long and then immediately presses into the lows does not deserve to get a chance to buy this. No.
That sounds like a mean guy.
That's the way she goes. That's the market. Yeah, so right now, I would consider that, like, that's rejected so far. I mean, it can change, but at the moment, seller's still up there at those 88s. Didn't see him pull off. Didn't see a bunch of bids step up to try to push through it so far. So I guess acceptance is all also relative to your time frame. I mean, the other thing that could happen is this LVN right here, they just fill it in, and then it's not a low volume node anymore, and this just becomes part of the big auction, you know? I hope that answers your question.
Try to fill longs. Look, we're friends again. Dude, look. See?
Yeah!
It's all good, man. It's all good. We're chill.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. My position tracker. There you go. I don't really have a place to...
I was hoping you'd get round tripped, but
well, hope again.
I'll take it.
I'll try to work on my... I'll try to work on being able... Do you guys want me to have the DOM up all the time? Will that make you happy? Somebody asked for that, and then I was like, well, that was just
beg for likes first. You gotta make them hit the like button first.
I guess you turkeys can just have it on your own damn screen starting tomorrow, huh? Well, Fractal says yes. All
True.
right. Well, Fractal's a nice guy.
Trying to fill a third one here. I don't think it's happening, Stowe.
Good.
Oh, hey, that's mean. When I say it, it's just jokes. When you say it, it's mean.
Nick posted that clip of me saying, I hope that somebody said they were adding to their shorts to the chat. Nick said, wow, I hope the best for you, buddy. And I was like, I don't. I sure don't. Nah, I'm just kidding.
No, he's not.
I believe we are long right now, George C. Trader.
I am long, yes.
I am long both.
Continuation.
I have a bajillion points in NQ that I have not taken off. I'm long from 320.
A bajillion?
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for me. I got 50
Big
points on
guy.
6 slots.
Big points guy, huh?
Oh, yeah, huge points guy today. Get them all right back.
Buy them, sell them, lose them, earn them.
Yep. Only broker wins today. I like we kind of ran that 72 guy. But
I think I cursed your trade.
yeah, it's fine. I think they're just filling this in. I think this is just the new auction right here for now, 85 to 89. That 88 guy was a pretty annoying iceberg earlier. We'll see what happens once we get down to this 360 guy. If he wants to still be a buyer, he seems happy enough.
Still like bids better.
Where I must go.
How big is this? I have a 40-inch. How big is your screen, Stowe?
32, I think. I have two 32s. Pretty sure. And then I got that got a little baby guy for the chat and for the
Jason Paul
green
says he
room.
made 612 in scalps today. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
That's what's up,
it's
homie.
a scalpy day.
Good job.
Try to get back in some longs here.
Yeah, the thing about scalping is as long as you're comfortable with your identity as a scalper, you can exist both in a trend day and bounce day and a choppy day. The problem is that I think the scalper mentality is the hardest one to consistently maintain. Because you have to be completely agnostic, to steal XY's favorite word, to other people realizing a ton of trend. So you almost have to ignore reality entirely, and all input from any other trader. And you just have to be just assassin mode. Always.
Yeah, that's why I always fade my friends on this stream.
True. See?
Ignoring everything.
Is the target me? Yes, chat.
I'm going to get out of this long before it gets any dicier. Sell tape again.
False. It's a lie.
Fake news?
Fake. So fake. Jim! Hey, brother. Oh, nothing. Just grouching at the market. How you doing?
I don't see Jim.
Good. I mean, for now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably for the rest of the day.
It could be, man. It's pretty bad. Could be.
Oh,
there's Jim.
Was Jim not there?
No, he wasn't on the screen.
Oh, okay.
There was a teaser.
All right. Mysterious voice, like Jim, voice from the unknown. All right, fair enough.
No, I thought I was. That's why I was like, wow, look at this tight range, you guys. But that's not my question.
Okay.
And this is actually directed to Stowe, although I'm sure XYZ could put some thought behind this.
All right.
Why does the Pittsburgh Pirates have so many strikeouts?
Oh, dude, that was number one. Yesterday sucked, but that's fine because that's the first time we've taken a series on the road from the Brewers since, like, I don't know, many, many years ago. So it's feeling good. But yeah, yesterday was nuts. What's even weirder is the day before when we faced Mizrachi, we did great. So I don't know what the hell was going on yesterday. Pirates have a tough time at those Sunday day games if they're coming off of 2 wins anyway. So.
Yeah, but they're top, third for hits. They're hitting the ball, but they're number 3 in the league on strikeouts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Cruz is a big part of that because he's just a guy that's going to strike out all the time because he's hitting the ball 9 billion miles an hour. So that's a big part of it. I I don't know. One of my favorite dudes is Nick Gonzalez, which I think is probably going to be our third baseman, but he's one of my favorite utility dudes, and he just hits. He's Mr. Clutch with runners in scoring position. So overall, I was very happy with how we did over the weekend.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing these turkeys play live.
That's right.
So, XYZ, how you holding up downstairs?
It's a little cold today. It's a little cold today.
It is a little cold.
It's a little chilly here.
You're right.
Can you turn up the heat? He's been fading me because he's in a bad mood.
No, we don't turn the heat on. When you get to April here in South Carolina, you don't turn the heat on anymore, no matter what.
All right.
No matter what. He said, I don't care what it is.
Yeah. So, all right, Stowe, you got some positions cooking?
Yeah, I hate them both equally. So they are what they are. I'll probably get out of most of this MNQ spot if we lose 340 again. I kind of like. I don't know. We might be grinding back up into this high, other side of the range, previous day close on ES. So I'm gonna hold on to them and not try to get shaken out. But
yeah,
I've had an annoying day, so we'll see.
All right. XYZ, are you in position still? Yeah, you are.
I'm going to try along here. If this doesn't work out, stream's done. I'll probably just turn it all off, come back tomorrow.
Got it. Where'd you stop at real quick?
347.
Got it. Awesome. All right, gentlemen. Great job. Let's give these guys a round of applause, please.
Get the big claps.
All right. Well, I appreciate you guys as usual. We have actually the big cats coming in this afternoon, along with Nick and I believe Jack for the trade to close later on today. Or is it Nick, Leo, and Jack? Yeah, I got that right.
Sweet.
So that'll be fun. In any event, thank you, gentlemen. I will talk to you later this week, I am sure, and I'm going to hop into a quick edge report.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Chat. Bye, buddy.
Oh, actually, I also forgot to mention, don't forget, Friday's challenge is coming around the corner here. So if you haven't already, go ahead and register for that. We'll get a link into the chat if you're interested to see these guys trade the close. It'll be exciting. You guys can participate and see. There it is. End of month battle. I love it. Oh, it's Thursday. I'm sorry. Did I say Friday? Thursday. 2 p.m. Those three guys are going to go at it Miami Vice style, and you could join them if you want, if you could get some flashy suit jackets to wear. That's all you need to do. In any event, thank you for that, Mission Control. E-mini S&P, let's take a peek right now. I have a 2-day look here. I have a Friday, I have Monday. Today's Monday, of course. Friday, we all know what happened, right? We ended up closing toward the top here. And look at this. This is, again, focus on Friday, point of control, 71.93. Look at all those candles that just kept butting up against the ceiling. Well, okay, so fine. Fast forward till today. And we breached that, right? We had a little bit of a run here overnight. We have an area of resistance now all the way up here at 72.08. Slow sell-off, but nothing massive. So kind of a consolidation happening now. Now, the new point of control is a little bit lower, right? This is the session point of control on the left of my screen right here. And remember, Friday, the point of control was here. Was it 93-ish? Today's point of control, although it's not dominant, it's not a dominant point of control, is at 86. Because look how squared off the value area is here. It's not really rounded. It's very squared off. This is kind of a funky looking profile right now, but that is the official point of control right now. Now, fast forward to the RTH volume profile. Point of control is a little bit higher, and guess where it's at? It's lining up with Friday. So nothing. What this tells me is nothing really happens from a news point of view that's going to trigger kind of a paradigm shift up or down in price. Everything is kind of sideways here, going into the Fed, going into some big earnings numbers that are going to come out today, and anticipating some headlines from Capitol Hill that really haven't come out yet today. The range is pretty tight. It's only 33% of the 34-day average. We're tracking 37 handles high to low right now, whereas that average is usually 110. So should we get a breakout up or down, there could be some meat on the bone, so be careful there, although it does seem kind of anticipatory as we talked to Deli this morning about that. So pivots. We talked about pivots last week. I'm going to keep talking about them. The low after we opened, the low was basically the pivot to the T, by the way. That just wicked it perfectly. Buyers brought us back up to where we're at. Now, should we get some more penetration on the downside? We do have a single break to the down. Well, we have a double break now by a wick, actually. So we have a double break achieved here. And a part of that is because the range is so small. It's easy to get a double break. But anyway, coming back down here, we got some targets. We have S1 down here. And that is, let me get my crosshairs as close as I can to be accurate, around 71.54-ish. I'll round up a little bit. Jack's 3, 71.50. Remember, this thing likes to trade in 50s. And then below that, we do have that one-day min all the way down here below that 0 DTE put support. That's at 71.25. So plenty of targets along the way on the downside. On the upside, should we catch a bid again? Of course, we got to break through the session highs, but then you have an R1 up here at 72.18 half. Above that, Jack's 2 at 72.25, then R2, and then above that, we have that 0 DTE call resistance, 0 DTE gamma wall, and call resistance level at 72.50. Again, nice round number. So we'll see. Right now, the spit it out, Jim. The volume profiles are behaving themselves. Nothing too out of whack just yet. So we'll see. RSI is just going sideways here at 47. But I am definitely keeping my eye on the RSI with respect to convergence or divergence of a candle. And I would drill this into a 10-minute chart, not a 30-minute chart, to see if there's any convergence or divergence that is out of whack a little bit, which could signal a trade idea. So keep in mind, I'm going the way of the oscillator if I see that happening. All right. Well, that is this morning's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us. NinjaTrader Live, we had a great segment this morning, especially with Trader Bran, one of my favorites. Great to hear from him from across the pond. Looking forward to this afternoon. 2 o'clock, Shai's going to be joining us with kicking us off, I should say, with an afternoon update on what's going on in the marketplace. So hopefully we'll see you there. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for the thumbs up. And relax, have a nice lunch, and we'll see you in a couple hours.